Okay, it looks like we're live now. Okay, yep, it says live. I can see it's recording the correct monitor. Cool. Okay. Yeah, this will be really interesting if this ends up working out. I had some technical delays in order to get this started. Uh, but, you know, let's see how it goes. We're going to go to the World Championship qualifier and probably just get started with a match pretty soon. Is this working? Can people see me? Okay, it seems like it's working. Okay. Alright. Qualifier and probably just get started with it. Yep, yeah, the voice is working. Cool. Okay. Well, without further ado, I'm not expecting there to be a ton of viewers for this or anything. If you are here, give a shout out in the chat. Uh, that's a fun thing to say. Man, being a live streamer, huh? So this is the deck that I'm going to try to take to the World Championship qualifier. Uh, it's a little different than the one that I had in my most recent video. Triple Tactics Thrust is just fantastic. It gets you into grass anytime you want. I'm going to be trying out talents for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, it's like this really gas-heavy, not a lot of floodgates version of Eldlich. One new addition that we have to the extra deck, which is Galaxy Eyes Cipher Dragon. So I've taken out Chaos Angel because I'm never summoning him, even though I think he's awesome. This is just a second option that we have access to, where you could steal an opponent's monster and then you could either make SP Little Knight, or if you have a third level 8 monster, you can even make the zombie vampire with the monster they just stole because it's counted as level 8. Danky says, what's going on, Matt? Not much, just chillin', just trying to figure out the live streaming thing. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get started. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions. I am in North America. Consider myself, revealed. Thomas Mello says, hope I'm not late. No, I had some technical issues going into this. Like, apparently YouTube makes you, like, when you say you want to live stream, you have to, like, there was, like, some awkward delays. I had to deal with technical stuff the first time. Okay. I mean, let's try this first, I guess. We're gonna probably have to get rid of a card that we actually like, which is a bummer. Maybe it would have been better to get the draw with Insetti first, but I guess I'm hoping to... I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm already making mistakes, to be honest. Whatever. I love Lord of Heavenly Prison, so I'm gonna keep him. Let's get rid of Solemn Strike. Nope. Okay. Well, this is like the second game I had in my most recent video. We have Sinful Spoils in a Dream. Alright. Oh well. Wasum Master says, hey Matt, hey, how's it going? I think I don't know if I already shouted out Strychin. Thanks for streaming this. No problem. Okay, I guess they're gonna make Link... Oh, okay, so sort of Fire King deck. Well, I'm desperate, so I'm definitely gonna hit the Snake Eyes Ash. Here's a question. Do I... Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go all in right now, I guess. Do I want to be conservative and have a second Omni Negate? Ooh, yes, definitely. Wait, does this destroy their Snake Eye? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, boys. Okay. Yep, we're definitely going for the second Omni Negate. Okay. Lord of Heavenly Prison, gonna set transaction rollback. Yeah, I definitely think I probably messed up Shitsu. I think even though this seems like the sort of deck where you don't need to make a lot of decisions, I definitely feel like I made the wrong decision there at the start. Oh well. Yeah, Solemn Strike would have stopped their Snake Eyes Ash, though. We'll get a Wanted, so even if they destroy it, we at least get a draw for next turn. Okay, what are they going to destroy? My back row, hopefully. Nope, Lord? That's interesting. Okay. Now, does this does something when it's destroyed, right? Okay. Okay, they do that. Yeah, so I think I titled my video... Whoa. Okay, I'll take it. Not sure what just happened there, but woo! Did you see the UK National with the lab tournament? Yeah, I did. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, Stychin. Yeah, I think linear, like the equation cannon, is going to be amazing because obviously we have transaction rollback, which allows us to destroy our opponent's entire field. Being able to banish their entire field is a lot better, especially in a format like the one we currently have, where they're constantly resilient to being destroyed, or destroying their cards makes them come back. Obviously, the downside with linear equation cannon compared to like elemental burst onto rollback, or rollback onto elemental burst, is that we can choose whenever we want to use it, whereas we have to wait until they have like a level 8 or a level 10. We have to sacrifice some of our extra deck cards. To be fair, we already do run a bunch of level 10 and level 8 XYZs, and it wouldn't be hard for us to throw in a couple of level 5s, like Constellar Pallades. This is a good time to go second because we can talk about the equation trap. Do you think I can use number 23 Lancelot as a cheaper way of Photon Lord? Okay, so Danky, the problem with Lancelot is you don't get to choose when you use the Omni Negate. So, like, if they're doing stuff and you want to activate, like, Torrential Tribute or something, Lancelot will negate your own Torrential Tribute. So, like, it's an interesting choice, but really the reason you would use Lancelot is if you're going second, then you get an Omni Negate, you go to battle phase, you attack them directly, and then you destroy one of their cards, and then in main phase 2 you make Zeus. So that's kind of the pros and cons of Lancelot, but yeah, if I were you, I think there are other better options. For example, Sky Prison is great as like a floodgate. I think one of the other level 8 monsters I just put in here, Cypher Dragon, you can steal an opponent's monster. I don't know. Not sure. The rollback scare factor. Yeah, the guy X Music, yeah, they were afraid of us hitting them with transaction rollback. I mean, we still had one Omni Negate. Uh-oh. Okay. So at some point we do have to talk about what they're doing. So they have both their shufflers in their grave, which really sucks. And they do have the answer for evenly matched. Okay. This is going to be rough, not going to lie. Maybe we'll draw into a second evenly matched, though. Strychnine. I don't know what that means. Okay, this is rough. Oh, did they mill anything? Oh. Okay, were we about to draw Solemn Strike, or were we about to draw the second evenly matched? So top is most recent. Okay, so we were going to draw Solemn Strike. Okay. We were about to draw a second evenly, that would be great. Oh, right. Strychnine. Okay, that's how you pronounce her name, I see. Okay, thanks, Strychnine. I'll try to do that. Yeah, Wasm Mester, Diabellstar is very good. Okay, so this is one of those boards where you do sometimes have to, you know, admit that you're going to take an L, right? Like, obviously, sometimes we have suboptimal hands. Sometimes they have really optimal boards. Going second is always going to be harder. I did try to make a going second version of Eldlich, and ultimately, it's kind of just better to go first. That being said, like, we aren't without options. If we draw Triple Tactics Thrust, I don't know, that could do something. I think we might use the evenly matched and hope he... I don't know. I mean, going second, we have Karma Cannon and Tribute. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Maybe we can get the Barone Negate by... Let's see. I don't want to deal with the Shufflers, if possible. They can choose when they want to destroy one of our cards. Yeah. Okay, they don't take anything. Next. I mean, one way or another we can get rid of the Barone Negate, I guess. And we can force out one of the Shufflers. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be taking an L here, but... Yeah, does he even want to discard a card? Okay. Well, we're going to force out the other Shuffler, at least. I mean, it's not impossible, but... Yeah, it's like, yeah, we'll get rid of the other Shuffler, so we can't, like, at will shuffle one of his, Tearlament cards back to destroy something. So Barone Negate's gone, both the Shufflers gone. Yeah, honestly, if he just didn't have Grapha, we would be set. I mean, even then, he would be able to use SP Little Knight to save his Barone. Whatever. Yeah, I don't surrender just out of principle, or try not to, but yep, he's going to be able to discard that card. We'll set these two cards. They'll summon something. Okay. So that's not by a card effect, is it? It is, okay. Okay. No room and a Tearlament monster. Okay, so they get a starter. They get a couple monsters, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm not going to waste my time. They're going to have another negate next turn. Um, Obviously, there's a chance we somehow get one of the board wipes through, but then he still has the Horus engine. Yeah, it is what it is. You kind of have to take your L's sometimes. Thomas Mello, yeah, I would say a flex spot is kind of what you would think of. I never even make Hope Harbinger, really. Um, or Galaxy Photon. Okay, going first. Let's see. So I could get rid of one Eldlich card, and then if this goes through, then I can get rid of the other one. But if it doesn't, then I'll only have half of the engine online. So we're gonna play it safe and just get rid of a card that doesn't matter. Okay, it does go through. Draw a card. Okay. So this is actually solid. So I want to discard one. To get him in. I'll probably end up discarding the other one. Yeah, here's a question. What are we going to make? It doesn't seem like they have an imperm. They're not getting any sort of a feedback loop. So we could make Sky Prison. It would lock their graveyard down. We don't need Zombie Vampire. We already have plenty of interruptions. We could get a Spell Negate. Let's just lock them down. It also synergizes really well with Torrential Tribute. Like, it won't get destroyed by Torrential Tribute. Okay. Your graveyard is turned off. Let's get a Conquistador. I love the music. I don't know, can you hear the music in the background that they're playing? Alright. Obviously, they could have like a Herpes Feather Duster, but in general, people seem not to be using it. Yeah, Vampire would be interesting. I usually use Vampire when I don't have a pretty full back row as a way to like mill like a rollback and other interruptions. Obviously, we could have gotten like a Galaxy Photon, but this is a bit risky. Okay, so a tier deck, they summon from their graveyard a decent amount. Do I want to just destroy the field spell? The field spell gives them a search and it allows them to start popping cards. Yeah, I think I'm just going to destroy this. There's the old meme that Mystical Space Typhoon, or MST, negates. Which obviously the joke is that it doesn't. When you destroy a card, that doesn't like stop its effect from happening. However, with continuous spells and field spells, if you destroy them, it actually does negate the effect. So this seems like a decent spot to get a pop. We get a negate and a destroy. We also freed up Trap Trick, so we can use... we freed up our back row, so we can use Trap Trick. Nice. Easy peasy. Would you rather Summon Limit or Rivalry and Gozen? I mean, personally, I would rather be Summon Limited because we don't need to summon that much. Rivalry Gozen combo, that does interfere with us a little bit. We can play through that too with just our Eldlich engine. However, our Eldlich engine plus like our Horus engine does kind of mess us up. So that's one reason why I'm not running as many floodgates, is because our deck is a little bit more diverse. Okay, yeah, so here's the kind of the question. Do you use Imseti first or Diabellstar first? Because obviously as Imseti goes through, he also gives you a draw, so it's fine. Yeah, I think you just have to use Imseti first. The reward is too big. Okay. So yeah, now what do we do? So we could hold on to Torrential, which is just a board wipe. We could just... no, that doesn't really make sense. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted just to keep both of these traps. That is kind of a downside. Like, we do have a number of traps that we want to get rid of. Torrential Tribute, Elemental Burst, all of our Eldlich cards, and evenly matched if we're going first. So there is a decent number of cards we're actually okay with discarding. In this case, though, Paleozoic Marilla is literally an interruption. That being said, I think here having an Omni Negate instead of Paleozoic Marilla might have been better. Yeah. Yeah, in chat we've got Imseti for draw versus Diabellstar for bait. Yeah, it's tough. Okay. Yep, then King Sark is going to make them immune to Torrential. That being said, a decent number of time a decent amount of the time, Forest players will like they'll XYZ summon into something and then we can destroy it. That said, he might make Dingirsu, which is protected from destruction. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Hayden, hi, Met Dog. I'm a fan of your deck. Thanks, man. Okay. Discard. Yep, the third one. Yeah, we might be in a bit of trouble here. If he just goes to battle phase, yeah. So this could kill me. We're gonna do this. Ash Blossom? Nope, okay. So first we'll send a rollback. Shoot, okay. Yeah, we were kind of hoping to be able to summon Paleozoic Marilla there. Well, we're still alive, so that's what really matters. Okay, go ahead. Okay. So we're not dead. We can still do a few things. We'll hold on to the rollback for next turn. Shoot. Okay, well now we don't have a Torrential either. Yeah, I think having Diabellstar in this case really would have made the difference, because it was sort of like us, where if we negated their King Sark, then their whole turn would have been over. Choices, choices. Yeah. The version of... kind of the issue with this version of the deck is it has a bunch of different cards that all lose to Ash. Like the Horus Engine, Grass, Thrust, even just using... What is it? The spell we use to get draws. Oh, Tantalizing Tune. Yeah, that one. Okay. How do we want to do this? Do we already have something? No. Well, obviously we're going to summon her. We could lock one of their cards in the back row. Hmm. Yeah, I think we'll lock one of their cards in the back row. Maybe the card that gives them draws, because all their other cards can get recycled right now. So we could roll back onto Eldlich to summon one Eldlich, and then get rid of Eldlich to summon another Eldlich. So we have access to 3 bodies. There are enough spells, so we could make Selene, access code. We can pop the King Sarcophagus, but after that, Happy gets a draw. We can't attack them directly. Yeah, we can't attack them with either of the Dreadnought cannons. Yeah, we're in trouble. Oh, we definitely have to do this. Is there anything in their back row that can copy? No. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to put up with them. Yeah, I think we end up losing this, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe I should have just gotten rid of the Happy, and I think getting rid of the Happy would have been better, because even though they would have gotten a draw too, it's not guaranteed that they get back their King Sarcophagus. We'll try this. Yeah, some way to make Zeus would have been nice. Was there a way I could have made Zeus there? The problem is if we attack, they're going to use the King Sarcophagus. Well, we get 1 pop. Oh, we don't even get 2 pops because we didn't make the Dark Charmer first. Yeah, it's possible live streaming makes me think a little less critically too. Oh well. How long will I be live streaming? A few hours at least. Yeah, if I lose too many times, oh shoot! Nim said he's gonna get rid of it. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, man. This is not good. Yeah, if I lose too many times, I might try to get to Master 1 instead. But, oh, I meant to be keeping track of the record. So, what are we? Oh, this goes all the way back. Okay, so this 4-game win streak was how I got up, so 50-50. Okay. Yeah, could I make IP to banish Happy? Oh, actually, I think that would have been a better play. You make IP, you banish Happy, he uses Insetti to get rid of one of your cards, you banish your own IP and his Insetti, so at least you don't lose that interruption. Yeah, I think, or making SP rather. I think making SP would have been the right play there, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look at Dora. That might be an interesting card to try out. 40 viewers in the chat. Honestly, that's pretty fantastic. I wasn't expecting that many viewers, to be honest. I'm hoping that you're having a good time. All right, going second versus tier. Well, Okay, we already have a wanted. Okay, so we can use wanted. We can use Diabellstar to grab a spell, and then we can get a draw, maybe. We also have Skill Drain plus Lord of Heavenly Prison, so we're probably going to be able to survive whatever they do. Yeah, this is not a bad hand. Yeah, I have to say, like, live streaming is pretty fun. Unfortunately, I can't do it a ton. Like, I'll do it today, and I'll probably do it tomorrow, maybe, like, earlier in the morning. But then after that, I am busy with life. Okay. What do we got here? Okay, they're gonna get a Baronne de Fleur. Now, as long as we can bait out the Baronne de Fleur, Skill Drain's gonna put in a lot of work. Even the music is like in waiting mode. It's like boop, doop, 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 boop. Like they're just waiting for something to happen. I feel like the armies are marching into position. Baronne de Fleur. I don't know if anyone knows the lore. Does anyone know if Baronne de Fleur is the same character as Fleur de Lis from Dogmatica? And this is like her after she like joins the Sword Soul people or something? Or is this like a totally unrelated card? What time is it in your country? Right now it's like you know, early afternoon. Is it really late in your country, Wasim Master? Of de Fleur archetype. Jitsu. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's interesting how they have a bunch of cards like Baronne de Fleur and Savage Dragon that are supposed to be a part of their own archetype, but then they kind of just break out and become a part of every archetype. You made a Fairy Tale Snow. Okay. IP. Okay. Yeah, this board is starting to get difficult. Okay, alright. How do we want to handle this? Ooh! I like to see that. Maybe we'll bait out the Baronne Negate. There's no way. Okay. Yeah, it was worth a try. Alright, we'll give him one draw. Mostly because we want to get this out of here. They're going to banish her, unfortunately. Unless they destroy her. What are they going to do? Okay. So, it goes through. Okay. So I could set the spell, which would allow me to trigger Lord to summon and try to hit over IP, and it would also bait out a number of their interruptions. Or I could set Sinful Spoils, and even though I'll lose Diabellstar, I have another one in hand. I think this baits out more interruptions. Indonesia! That's super cool, man. I love how global Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be. Yeah, Fenrir might banish this Diabellstar, but We have a second Diabell Star in hand, so that's weird. Okay. Well, we're gonna get rid of. Oh, I see. If we summon Lord to swing over. Well, let's do this. Okay, we'll use this to bait out whatever he does. He's probably gonna negate something. Okay, so that's good because it's destroyed. That means we can banish Wanted in the grave to get a draw 1. Soma-kun, hey dog. Hey man, how's it going? Sorry, I shouldn't assume gender, but guys is actually a word that can be used in a non, like, making assumptions about gender way, so that's good. Really? Does he have some... Why? What is this guy doing? Okay, I guess. So here's something funny. No. Okay. Mud Dragon. Yeah, so if I activate Lord here, Fenrir will just banish him, plus IP, so we won't destroy IP. Okay. A big part of what we're banking on is the fact that we already have a rollback, plus Paleozoic Marilla means we can send an Elemental Burst. So as long as we can get Marilla to resolve, we're going to be in a decent spot. They make the big boy, but we don't have anything on the field for him to get rid of. Okay. I guess he just wants to get some searches off. Here's another spot where if we had evenly matched, we'd be really rockin'. Get another fusion, go ahead. Does he have Grapha engraved? It seems like a lot of these guys make the Grapha fusion. Okay. Special summon negate? Fair enough. This field spell could be annoying. Yeah, they don't have any negates anymore for monster effects. Let's get a draw 1, see what we hit. Komasun, yeah, good, alright. Yeah, apparently my channel analytics are like 98% guys. I'm not sure why they're activating snow right now, and now like the screen's freezing. What are they? I guess maybe they're realizing they have to banish one of their own cards. Yeah, it would have been nice if you could avoid getting targeted. Okay, so maybe he meant to use the shuffler instead. Ooh, man, I gotta pay more attention. So they did have a shuffler, so our rollback is in trouble. Okay, no draw, no rollback. Which, honestly, that is pretty big. Okay. Oh, shoot, now they get to banish one of them. Okay. Who are they gonna banish? Don't banish Skill Drain. No! Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I feel like we had a decent chance, but sometimes they just have too many resources, you know? Okay. Yeah, them getting rid of that rollback was pretty big. They don't have any negates necessarily. Oh, there's nothing. This can negate and destroy the Lord of Heavenly Prison. Yeah, so we're done. Shoot. Why is Snow not limited or semi-limited? Yeah, I know. It's a pretty busted card. in the right deck. I mean, in theory, we could be running that too, right? Like we run graphs, we're doing 60 cards. I will say we haven't been seeing our thrusts, our evenly matched cards, or our, yeah, haven't been seeing a number of our best cards. So that could mean we need to add more cards like Pot of Extravagance, and Pot of Prosperity to like increase our consistency. That's kind of the way I think about decks. Okay, nice. Trap Tantalizing Tune plus Rollback. You'll love to see it. Oh, no! No! We had a good combo! Okay. Run Shadow of Imprisoning Mirror for tier. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. It shuts down a couple of our cards, but really not that many. The issue is that, like, it feels like this format is super diverse. So even though Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is strong against like Tier and a couple other decks, it's not as strong against decks that like the Fire Kings decks, the Salamandrate decks, Snake Eyes decks. Okay, this is a solid set. Oh, okay. Alright. Labyrinth or Stun, or this could just be like Imperm Called by the Grave, cross out Designator, so. Yeah, how do we want to do this? Yeah, one of those could be Called by the Grave, so. We can probably bait out a Called by the Grave by doing this. Ooh, mirror match. Okay. Yeah, he's probably got a Conquistador. We'll see. Let's just summon Lord now. I don't think he's going to be activating monster effects. Unless he has like a Max C in hand or something. Hey, you're not one of my viewers stream sniping me, are ya? Solemn Strike? Okay. Well, that's definitely good to get baited out. Yeah, I really don't think he's going to be activating monster effects. If he activates a monster effect here, then I'm gonna feel bad, but nope. Okay, we're good. Ooh, you like to see it. Okay. Well, we could still do this. We're in control at the very least. I'm probably gonna grab a... Aw, come on, man. Yeah, I was gonna grab a Waquero there, so we could banish their Eldlich Engrave whenever he tries to summon himself. And also our Karma Cannon, not only would it shut down whatever they're trying to do, but it would reset our Waquero for next turn. Am I using Magician Souls tech? Maybe I should. I don't know. I go back and forth on it. It was kind of a funny story where I accidentally dueled one of the mods on the Discord, like the Eldlich Discord that Decade has. It has like all the different decks. One of them is for Eldlich, and that particular channel has a couple of moderators. So one of those moderators, I dueled them, and I lost because I had a bunch of extra cards in my hand, and they actually recommended that I use the Souls tech. Yeah, now's a good chance to kind of take a look. Now we're 4-3, which is not bad. What was Dora? Oh, is this what you're talking about? I probably should have this just in general. It's included in like the Eldlich structure deck or whatever. But see, the issue is, you can make that card unaffected by card effects except its own, but the act of doing that, like, can be negated. Also, can you use this during the damage step? Because the instance that we wanted to use was, like, they had the Horus cards, so during the damage step, it would try to do something, and we would respond by making this target itself. That said, I think it's a sick card. I kind of want to throw it in. What are some cards that we're not making? I like never make Hope Harbinger. Maybe this is a mistake, but... Alright, I'm actually going to throw Dora in. What are some ultra rare cards I can get rid of? I like Flu. I like Darkhold Dragon at 1 just because it's fun. I can get rid of one of the Happies. Like, you never run more than one. What is one other card I could get rid of? Yeah, I have like a tier deck to do like some sort of a fun tier Eldlich combo. I think 3 Tri-Brigade Mercurier is unnecessary, but I did hear from a YouTuber it's good to run 3 with Allure of Darkness, but that was an old version. Hope Harbinger isn't good against evenly matched Somakun. It only stops spell cards. It doesn't stop trap cards. Throw in Maxi. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. The only reason I have it is for my Toon deck. We can make the Toon Cyber Dragon and use this to summon it out, but not only do I rarely run Toons, but this is like a really particular tech for that deck. Now I need 3. Do I have 3 Flamberge? I must have picked one up. Oh, yeah. You saved my Toon deck. Thank you. Yeah, I must have picked that up when I was rolling for some other card. Yeah. I had a thing while we're here. I have had a number of Royal Rare cards that I dismantled. Is my Toon deck good? I mean, compared to the decks we're going up against right now, no. Compared to like gold or maybe silver decks, yeah, it's fun for sure. What I was about to say is I've had a number of Royal Rare cards that I dismantled because I didn't realize they were good. And then like 4 months later, I was like, oh shoot, I should have kept that. Like I had a Royal Rare Apex Avian, but it was like before Flu was even a thing, or maybe at least before I knew what Flu was. So I was like, oh, why would I ever need this card? It seems useless. And I also had a Royal Rare... There are a couple others that I have that I'm going to forget, but I had a Royal Rare, what's the level 4? Oh, I don't think I even have a regular one. It's the level 4 Zelantis. I had a Royal Rare Zelantis like 5 months before Snake Eye came out, and I dismantled it because I figured I'd never use it. Okay, Dora. Could be interesting. We'll see. Alright, back to the regularly scheduled duels. We're 4-3 right now. We'll see how it goes. Toon deck is terrible. Yeah, fair. But it can win against Rescue Ace since it targets and like steals cards. That's right, Daniel Kim. Yeah, it's kind of one of those decks where like in very particular metas it can work. Sometimes it has to rely pretty heavily on Floodgates. Going first. Okay. So here we're definitely going to discard Happy, like it's not even a choice. Okay, alright, draw 1. What's it going to be? Maxi? Come on, you want to Maxi me. Come on. Yeah. One thing that might be hurting the deck a bit is I am running triple tactics talent, and triple tactics thrust rather, as well as talent. And it does require my opponent to activate a monster effect, and we're not always triggering them. So, yeah, this is the kind of hand that I would probably usually make the zombie vampire on, because we don't have any interruptions right now. We need to mill something. We can also... you'll see the play in a sec, assuming it goes off. I also wasn't seeing any feedback that indicated they have, like, an imperm or anything. Okay, so what can I grab? None of these have graveyard effects. I could just hold on to their carrot. Is this at 1? Most of the time they run it at 1, though. What did we mill? Okay. Nothing really substantial, unfortunately. Yeah, we're actually kind of in a tough spot. I'm just gonna make SP, we're gonna banish their carrot, and we'll have like 1 interruption going into their turn. So, all in all, this isn't fantastic, but, you know, if we can survive a turn, we'll be in a decent spot. Do they have a Nibiru? That wasn't 5 summons, was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so they have a Nibiru. You want to activate Nibiru. You want to activate Nibiru. There we go. No, not SP Little Knight. Okay. Finally. Yes, I would like to maintain, continue my main phase. Thank you. That's a weird hand to get. Well, we have to have an interruption, so let's get rid of this, summon an Eldlich. We'll have a non-targeting destroy, and we can summon Lord of Heavenly Prison. Do I want to sacrifice my Gold Sark to get rid of Nibiru? Not really. I think I'll just hold on to it. There's a good chance that they get rid of my King Sark this turn, so I'll just have it for next turn. Also an Eldlich for follow-up. Yeah, literally, like... I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst cards to draw, but I mean, that's pretty funny, right? Okay, so they've got their, taking a drink of water. Yep. They're gonna grab starter. Or Jet's gonna grab starter. Yeah, I want to activate Lord of Heavenly Prison to grab something. Yeah, honestly, our only interruption is we can destroy 1 card. Sprite Elf. Yeah, we banished your Sprite Carrot, so they're not negating any of our cards. Yeah, honestly, among the types of cards that we need, like, as support, one of them is that we need, like, an updated Scarlet Sanguine that allows us to summon from hand and doesn't lock us into zombies. Like, we basically need a big welcome for Eldlich. Alright, we're going to destroy that. Because we get rid of a body and it stops them from doing a search. I'm also destroying it now. Hmm. So what I could have done here is I could have destroyed. I could have waited until he activated his effect to destroy it, but even though that negates him being able to special summon, it would still lock me into level 2s, which is a lesson I learned the hard way. So they either have to sacrifice both these to make another one, or they just ignore it and go into their live twin thing. So my guess is whatever I set, they can probably destroy. So I could set, like, grass to make them go for the grass instead of the King Sark. But the fact that I already have the Sark means I'm just going to set a rollback. Like, we have an Eldlich, we can link it off into something, and then this will be fuel to come back for next turn. We also have Trap Trick engraved, so Torrential Tribute onto Trap Trick can get us whatever we want. Okay, so yeah, they still have the Jet. The question is, now are they going to get Starter into red? Because we don't need any of our monster effects anymore. Yeah, that's better. I prefer that they do that over grabbing the one that lets them vanish. I think they're going to go for a Zeus play, which is another great reason to set a rollback. I hope this doesn't one-turn kill us. If they make Zeus, I'm not going to activate Scarlet Sanguine, so we can activate its effect in the end phase. What does this do? Cannot be destroyed by battle. You take no damage. Oh, I can't remember. Is this a way for them to, like, one-turn kill us or something? Yeah, so he attacks the one that has the most, you know, whatever. Okay. When an attack is declared, detach a material, place a hallucination counter. Monsters with their hallucination counters have their effects negated. Inflict damage equal the attack. Okay. So we're going to take 3,500 from that. And he's going to make Zeus. Does it take damage every time it gets attacked? What's happening here? Is this once per turn, or is this, are we just dead? I mean, they're taking damage too. That doesn't... We have more defense. What are you doing? Okay. All your monsters must attack if able, okay. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay. So they better make Zeus here. I mean, if they do make Zeus, we're also fine. Like, we're in a really commanding spot here. Maybe he knew it. Oh! Yeah, that's right. They're locked into level 2, so they can't even make Zeus. See, I make that mistake all the time, forgetting they can do that. And obviously they maybe made that mistake as well. Alright, 5-3. Yeah, shouldn't have locked yourself into level 2s. Dwarf in a jar. You just summoned Tistina against Lab Player. Yeah, Tistina is an interesting card. I have it. The issue is, yeah, when it's special summon, destroy all face-down cards your opponent controls. The issue is they can, like, chain their face-down cards to, like, get use out of them, right? Like, if it was like your opponent can't respond to it, then that might be one thing. Also, I like the XYZ cards that we have instead. Yeah, I'm hoping we get a chance to make this dude. I sacrificed my extra Flamberge Dragon, like my third copy of a Flamberge Dragon, to make it. Okay, yeah, so we took 7,000 damage, we didn't die. Will I be entering another DK tournament soon? I'm signed up to do the tournament tomorrow. I kind of am, like, I'm always busy. We'll see if I'm able to make it, but it's possible that if and when I stream tomorrow, I might be streaming part of, you know, DK's next tournament. We'll see. Could be interesting. Daniel Kim, why not 3 Golden Boy? Yeah, Soma-kun's right, it's kind of bricky when you run at 3. I mean, I guess we have, like, extra ways to deal with having extra copies of Golden Lord in hand, right? Like, we have the Horus engine, we have the Diabell Star package, so, like, you can put up with being a little bricky, but yeah, it's not really worth it. Like, you can get it your Eldliches back when they're banished. Also, low-key, the fact that Called by the Grave is semi-limited to 2 means that, like, as long as you dodge one of their called bys, or make it so that their called by goes onto one of your Horus monsters, your Diabell Star monsters instead, like, they're not banishing both of your Eldlich monsters very much. Which deck will I use? This one. KC, I'll be using this deck. Why not add Lady of the Silver Castle? LC Hidden? Yeah, I mean, I have thought about that. Like, I do have a full Labyrinth deck, which I think, objectively speaking, they have a lot more modern support, and Lab probably is a stronger version of this deck than ours. But, you can totally make it work in Eldlich. It's super easy to summon because we activate normal traps quite a bit. It's nice that it's non-targetable, because our Eldlich being indestructible is nice, but, you know, it gets targeted to get, like, stolen, banished, get locked in the back row quite a bit. It'd be nice if we had a version of Eldlich that was untargetable. And the fact that it searches cards. Yeah, I think there was a YouTuber I really like named GotHackSpoo. He said it the exact correct way. Lady Labyrinth is an engine in herself. Like, you just have those, like, 3 copies of Lady, or 2, or 1, or whatever, and you have a trap engine. Because she's, like, a searcher, she's a big body, yeah. Same with Ariana. Ariana's another card we could throw into Eldlich, and just, like, during their turn, activate a Torrential, activate a Karma Cannon. Like, it's totally possible, but it's kind of like we can only have so many different packages and engines and stuff, you know what I mean? Golden Boy has more aura. True. Yeah, his alternative art, that dude he kicks butt. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they release more support for the Golden Lord. I made a video about it, all of my copium and conspiracy theories a little while ago. Hopefully they do. We'll see, who's to say. Let's see. Fused Biscuits asks, Elemental Burst? Question mark. Yeah, so the way that Elemental Burst is worded is the cost is like, do all this, period. Separately, the effect is destroy all cards on the field. That was a big mistake. We can copy the effect of Elemental Burst using transaction rollback. We don't have to pay the cost. So basically, for 4,000 life points, destroy your opponent's entire field. Alright, we're gonna get rid of Happy. Yep. Okay. Yeah, how do we want to handle this? Because they have a Princess in Grave. I was talking to chat too much. Yeah, they have a Princess in Grave. I mean, I think we have to do this. Yeah, we're like not getting our... We need, this deck has 3 copies of Triple Tactics Thrust, and it has 3 copies of Evenly Matched. And like, those are our main answers to going second against these decks, but for some reason the last couple of duels we've had against these decks, we haven't been seeing them. Will I play the Dogmatica deck again? Probably. I really like Dogmatica. I love the artwork. It's has cool cards. So they do end up destroying the King Sarcophagus. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't think there was any way to do that. Like, if I activate King Sark first, then he does the combo he just did and destroys it. And then if we activate Imseti, then he negates it. Yeah, he's going to get a Banish 1. Man, that feels unfortunate. Alright. Alright, so we're down to a 5-4 record. SMH. Yeah, the Dogmatica deck, I really like it. Is there a change we can make here? Triple evenly... I mean, obviously you could get rid of Elemental Burst because it is kind of dead in your hand, but... And we haven't resolved it yet, but I really enjoy it way too much. I think we should throw in a couple of pot cards. Yeah, are there 2 cards I could drop to throw in an Extrav? Alright, we don't panic. We don't panic. Reasoning, maybe? Unfortunately, Reasoning doesn't really work with the Horus engine because we're running a lot more monsters in our deck. And I really like the Diabellstar package, and I really like Lord of Heavenly Prison in this format. Yeah, the Dogmatica package instead. I like the Dogmatica package. Like, it's super flexible. It allows you to do a lot of stuff. However, the Dogmatica package, for one thing, it locks you out of your extra deck. So, locking you out of your extra deck when we have the Horus engine and we're making level 8 monsters all the time, we're making, like, the Selene into the Axis Code play all the time. And I just like a lot of the extra deck cards we have right now, so I don't really want to sacrifice like Selene and Access Code. Obviously, you can cut Lackluster Soldier. You can probably, like, to be honest, like, there are a number of like luxury and win more cards that I'm probably running in this deck. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice one of my thrusts just because you're probably going to see here in a sec. It's super awesome. There's definitely a weakness to having a deck that runs so many different cards that independently lose to Ash, but the idea is that you kind of overwhelm them so they can negate one, but they can't negate all of them. Is Virus worth running? Part of the issue with Virus is we don't have as many cards that we can trigger to... Like, we don't have as many what was I saying? I just had the total brain fart. Virus. We don't have as many dark monsters with high level of attack as, say, like a lab deck does. Also, our issue isn't usually that we run into like spell or trap heavy decks that we want to blow up. Unless you're talking about like Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Let's get 20k score. Hopefully. Yeah, we're trying to. How about a 40 to 45 card deck? Yeah, it's just like a different play style. Like, it's more consistent. We usually run more floodgates. It might even be stronger, but there's something really satisfying about getting all these big mills. But we're also trying to find the best version of Eldlich possible. So, pros and cons, trade-offs. Dwarf in a Jar says 2 Castle. What is Castle? What is that card? Okay. Alright, so they have one unaffected card, and it also has a spell or trap negate. So all it does is negate the effect. Alright, so we can do this. Yeah, do you want to negate that? We're going to grab an Eldlich if you don't. It's on the field, right? On the field, okay. Maybe they have an Ash Blossom. Okay. Oh, but it's unaffected. We could go for this, gain 600 attack. Yeah, so we could go for the field spell. I mean, they're going to activate a monster effect, so I really want to resolve Thrust. Alright, fine. We'll get rid of Thrust. Okay, field spell. Yep, and now we can get rid of this. I think I'm going to destroy her. She can be destroyed by battle, right? Yeah, okay, I'm going to destroy her by battle first, because they might have the spell in hand that negates a monster effect. Goodbye. Added to your hand. Okay, as long as they're not on the field, we're good. How many horse field spells would I run? I would probably run one, maybe at most. Let's do this, get an Omni-Negate. Maybe bait something out. Okay. So they might still have an Ash Blossom, which is a bummer. It was kind of a trade-off. It was either Trap Tantalizing Tune. No, they don't. Okay. Or they might. The bane of my existence. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just run, like, Lullaby, which is that card that, like, negates Ash Blossoms for the rest of the turn. Just because it's so annoying. Well, we have a double Omni Negate, so we have that. Yeah, it's kind of like I wanted to have both Thrust and this, because they would negate one, but then they wouldn't be able to negate the other. I think Trap Tantalizing Tune might be the card I cut, just because, like, you have to get rid of a card in order to activate it, and we already have plenty of other cards that can get rid of cards. The issue is I really like its graveyard effect. Like, the graveyard effect of Trap Tantalizing Tune to recycle your Eldixirs is nice. Okay, how do we want to do this? So, you want to destroy the Link monster, usually. You mean Crossout? No, I'll show you the card after the end of this duel. It's there's a card called Lullaby, where it's like, you pay 2,000 life points and you take it from their opponent's deck. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I have 2 Omni Negates, which is, like, not bad, but what we really need is a Negate and Destroy, kinda. Like, this version of it, maybe I also need to run more, like, Needle Sealing or something, because that's another issue I'm having, is, like, we need more ways to blow up our opponent's board. So do I want to let them... I don't know. It doesn't negate, though? Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll take a look at it. One thing I could run is Gamma, because Gamma obviously negate and destroys a monster. Like, it stops their monster effect, and we usually don't have monsters on the field when we start activating our spell cards. So it's like an option, but... Yeah, we have a 60-card deck, and we have too many cards. Yeah, too many bricks. We gotta find a way to get rid of the bricks. We're like the opposite of the third little pig. Alright, I think we're going to negate whatever this level 4 is. Yeah, it wasn't made using... Yeah, we're definitely going to negate that. Summon a banished card? No. Nope. And it's also going to be negated forever, too. Oh, do they have the spell card? Shoot. Well, we force it out this turn. Fistmont you currently control. Okay. So these cards are good for the rest... These 2 cards are unaffected for the rest of this turn. But now they've used up their trap. So that's something. We'll grab a Wanted so we get some draw power, get some searching. Yeah, it's not the end of the world yet. We can copy any card we need right now. Negate! Yeah, they negated my negate. Okay, what are they doing? Oh, they added it back to hand. Well, okay. See, this is where Karma Cannon would be fantastic. They're a link deck, they're quote-unquote unaffected by our cards. Yeah, if we could get a trap trick, that would also be nice. Shoot! No! So they're gonna banish both of these. So this is like a weird interaction if you've never seen this before. Do I have any way to stop this? I do. It was only cards they currently control. Yeah, I think it's worth negating that. Especially if we're gonna negate it forever. Okay, so if you don't know what this guy does, he banishes... No! He does it again? It's not once per turn? Oh, brother. Well, I guess you're going to see what he does in a sec. Yeah, because they lock themselves, so they can't summon any water monsters anymore. They can't summon my non-water monsters by his effect, which means we're locked out of being able to summon anymore. So, unfortunately, the right play there would have been to let him banish my cards, and then I use transaction rollback to copy Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine, so I can summon my other Eldlich back in defense mode, and they wouldn't be able to hit over us. So, you know, we had a way to deal with them. I just made a mistake. Yeah, we're at 50-50, 5 wins, 5 losses. Little unfortunate. I think our deck does need to make some sort of a change here. Yeah, non-once per turn sucks. Oh, I like this card, but it's gotta go. And I like Talent, but we're just not getting our opponents to activate monster effects enough. Maybe even a Diabell Star. No, I like it. I mean, that's 3 cards, but all of them were quote-unquote consistency cards. So, yeah, I think we have to throw in the pots. I think this is like an interesting card, where it's like Pot of Extrav and gets us a draw 2. It does banish 10 cards from the, whatever, top of our deck. Unfortunately, like, for one thing, you can't use it with these other pot cards, because they both make it so you can't draw anymore. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. Okay. So, one more card. We just want, like, consistency cards. What was Lullaby again? Oh, well, it doesn't add it to your hand, though. For some reason, I thought it was like you can't use it for the rest of the duel or something. I feel like there's a card that does that. Okay. Yeah, I guess what we could do, we could drop an evenly matched, and maybe we do drop a Diabell Star. And then we could run Gamma. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Then to cut, we're never making this guy, or we're not usually making him. But we probably have to cut this guy for now. Honestly, we have to, but I make him more than I make this. Okay. We'll drop that for now. We'll see how this goes. Ghost Bell can stop the graveyard effects, but we don't really care about stopping those. We just want more answers to Ash Blossom. So, yeah, honestly, we could even put this away for one more consistency card. I don't know. Let's just see how this deck pans out. Let's just see how this pans out. Yeah, it's the spell they used with Rongo before he was banned. Yeah, Rongo Bungo. That was too bad. Desires works bad with Diving All-Star. Yeah. Where is your name? Yeah, for some reason it doesn't display your name here. Okay, so we have, whoa, this is actually a really good hand. Okay. I think we'll just grab an Eldlich for now. Like, we don't need a second Golden Land Trap. Okay, this is actually a really good hand. Skill Drain, Karmic Cannon, so we can stop them from activating monster effects. We can make it so they can't kill us with Karmic Cannon. Okay, nope. No, go away. Next turn, we're going to be able to add a Golden Land Trap to our hand, and Eldlich can send a card to grave if they activate Maxi or something. Well, I guess all you need is Skill Drain, huh? Okay. Salesman, yeah. Yeah, they also make it so you can't see what your opponent's deck is. So, you know, pros and cons, I guess. Okay, going second. Not bad. Oh, is this okay. Yeah, what is this deck? I've seen it before. Some sort of a King Pendulums. I think they also can make a card that, like, destroys all cards we control. Neef says, I'm a big fan of you. Thanks. Appreciate it. My deck needs no change, it's just RNG. Yeah, probably. Or a skill issue. Happy again. Yeah. I could also consider running some sort of a hand trap heavy version where we do have a couple Arianas, a couple Nibirus, a couple Maxis. Like really like powerful blowout type hand traps. Zark is the one that nukes the field. Okay. Pen deck that relies on bursting whole field with the trap as long as they control a spellcaster. Okay. Yeah, I'll need you to be keep an eye out for that trap that activates. Hopefully they don't do the what's it called? The thing that makes you not able to activate spell cards, Spellcaster Secret Village or whatever. Wave of Light. Add a Supreme King. Or if you control Supreme King Zark, you can special summon it instead. Okay. Taking a sip of water. If I were to run 2 of the continuous spells and 3, yeah, I could probably replace one of the continuous spells. It has decent synergy with all of our Horus cards and Diabellstar cards, though, because it gets you a search, obviously, like you grab a card from your deck to your hand, and then it's still on the field to use as fuel for your Diabellstar or an Eldlich that you grabbed. Like, our deck kind of makes Cursed Eldland a lot better. Normally it's more of a going second card to add an Eldlich to your hand and send something to grave, but... Okay, they have a spell negate, they have a double monster negate. Supreme King Dragon Light Worm. Yeah, it's interesting that they have like the worm archetype and the dragon archetype as 2 separate things. Okay, so apparently one of these is a trap that lets them blow up all the cards on my side of the field. Okay, so they have 2 monster negates, a banish, a spell trap negate, and a board wipe. Pretty good field. Hopefully they negate this, or whatever, banish it or something. That's rough. Well, it's still gonna get its effect off. Yeah, I feel like we have to send an Eldlich to grave in case we want to summon him. Alright, now we'll go to battle phase. That'll trigger the IP. Yep, she's going to banish Diabellstar. Yeah, what do I want to resolve? Do I want to resolve Imseti, or do I want to resolve Thrust? Okay. So I could try to summon Eldlich. They would negate it. And then I could activate... Yeah, what's the right way to do this? I'm pretty sure there is a way. Okay, I think this is what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna be negated by Appaloosa. Yep. We're gonna do this. We're gonna destroy this guy. And Eldlich is indestructible, so we don't care. Apparently one of these is still a trap that lets them blow up my whole board. Oh, I forgot it's also a monster effect. Well, one way or another. Alright. Now, obviously, if they have an Ash Blossom in hand, Okay. Let's grab grass. We're gonna hope for a rollback plus something. Now, what does this do? I'm guessing they're gonna make something that gets them like a spell negate somehow. Why did they do that? Okay. I guess maybe it's so they can SP Little Knight. Oh, it's this thing, right. Now what are they going to make? What does this card do? When a monster's effect is activated? Okay, we don't care about that. Destroy all our monsters when it's destroyed, that's fine. Detaches. Okay, we're good. Now, please tell me we hit a rollback. Good. Okay. Banish everything face down. They're going to save 2 of their monsters. Yeah, we needed to hit at least 1 more rollback. If we had hit 2 rollbacks, we'd be in much better shape. Goodbye. Go on, shoot, scram, get out of here. Hopefully we can find a way to survive. There's no point in having multiple on the... Oh, so we only have 1 left. Okay. Yeah, that's another reason why I like the Trap Tantalizing Tune, because when we have this deck that mills a lot, we like to be able to set their cards. Shoot, yeah, Spell Trap Negate. Okay. Spell or Trap card. Man! Oh, we were so close. If we had literally hit a 2nd rollback, we'd be totally fine here. Yeah. Honestly, maybe the play would have been to end our turn, not activate rollback, knowing that we only have 1, and then during their turn, we would activate like Torrential Tribute or something from the graveyard when they try to do something. Maybe they won't negate it. Yeah. Oh, we were close. Alright. I'm gonna take a palate cleanser. I think we're gonna take a break from the World Championship and just kind of climb into Master rank for a duel or 2. Because we still need to get to Master 1. But yeah, we'll see. This deck is like gambling. Yeah, it's a little bit more... I like it more than Tier. It feels like a lot more of the cards do stuff on their own than Tier does, but I don't know. Yeah, totally awesome. I have a friend who also plays Master Duel, and he got the Totally Awesome mate, and literally like a week later they banned Totally Awesome. Feels bad. So we have 6 Horus cards and 4 Diabellstar cards that would easily fix this hand. They would get a rollback engrave as like an additional negate. They would get a happy engrave to be able to deal with that. I feel like Diabellstar has been a lose condition so far. Do you mean like Diabellstar as a package hasn't been helping us out enough? Or like it's been something we need to have or else we lose? Would Dark Ruler help in situations like that? I mean, yeah, but the thing is, that's another thing with our deck is maybe I need to kind of pick a lane, because we have a lot of cards that are great if you go second and you just like set 4, set 5 pass. However, running grass, running thrust, all that stuff, like here, thrust is great if we get them to activate a monster effect, but obviously they're not going to activate a monster effect. Yeah, Necro Valley is a bummer. Fossil Dyna. No. No, we're not gonna lose to a stun deck poking us. Stunning. Okay. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Yeah, Necro Valley shuts down rollback and the Horus engine. What does this do? Another rollback. Okay. Well, now their monster can't attack directly. Yeah, that's like the third happy in 5 duels. Yeah, it's like I cut out Duomef, even though I really like it as a card. We're just trying to remove as many bricks as possible. Alright, everyone, slow it down. They're probably going to grab Decisive Battle, right? Okay, yeah, sure, Solemn Judgment. That's safe. Like, yeah, what do we do here? We don't have any normal summons. We can't banish rollback to copy Elemental Burst. We have too many cards on our field to use evenly matched. He has a Solemn Judgment over there. Happy is happy to be in the hand. I actually don't know what card we can draw. It probably was a mistake to set all these cards, honestly. Like, I mean, he could deck out, I guess. He's drawing 2 per turn. He can't attack directly. Oh, there's Elemental Burst. If only we could activate it. I could, like, thin out my deck a little. Hmm. Oh, okay. We need to draw Lord of the Heavenly Prison. That's what we need. Okay. We need to draw Lord of the Heavenly Prison, or we need to draw one of our copies of Cursed Eldland. Okay. Yeah, let's see if he tries to negate that with Solemn Judgment. Yeah, somehow he's lost more life points than I have. Yeah, grab Eldlich, target the Necro Valley. There's a good chance he has like a Solemn Strike. Yeah, target the Necro Valley, grab, we'll see. Okay, here we go. We also need to worry about Great Sea Golgonda. It protects them from getting destroyed once. Okay. Now we still can't special summon yet. I think we have to be patient. I'm going to add Lord back to hand. We can probably get rid of one of the Solemn Strikes. Add him back to hand in case he has another Necro Valley. Alright. Next turn, we're going to target Great Sea Golgonda. And then we'll blow up Crystal Lord. Imagine stun, lose to stun. Hey, we're not a stun deck. We only run, one stun card, honestly. Yeah, we're like some sort of a mill deck. Obviously, Lab also runs a bunch of mill cards, but... Yeah, Eldlich is just the Giga Chad. We are free! True. Yeah, honestly, like, among the other reasons that we don't need to run, they're going to destroy a card, we do not care at all. Yet, I hope he destroys one of my back row cards. Or maybe he'll use a Garura to get a draw. That'd be funny. What was I saying? Yeah, one of the reasons we don't necessarily need to run the Dogmatica package, it's really good for being able to... Honestly, this would be kind of funny. He's never going to activate another monster effect. Why not? Maybe he has a Solemn Judgment. Use your Solemn Judgment here, please. Go ahead. I mean, it has to be a Solemn Judgment because Solemn Strike is a counter trap. The Dogmatica package is good if you need to destroy one specific card or like two specific cards, because you can send an Eldorantientis or a Malong to like bounce a card, destroy a card. You can get a mill, whatever. But between us having 3 copies of Conquistador, which can destroy any card you want on the field non-targeting, and Eldlich, who can target a card and send it to grave, like, we have a lot of in-archetype ways to deal with a single pesky card. So we know they have a Solemn Judgment, but if you saw one of my most recent videos, you'll know Solemn Judgment says you can... He even has one in his graveyard right now, right? Yeah. Spell or Trap card is activated, you can negate it. He's not going to be able to negate a effect. Alright, this Called by the Grave is probably useless. Bye. Yeah, the music is getting intense. Here we go! The epic comeback. This is how I win. Do they have any ways that can stop us? No. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Nice. Satisfying. Alright. Yeah, let's just get Master Run real quick, then we'll go back to the World Championship, where it seemed like we were... Like, I have a 50-50 record now in the World Championship. It was 6 wins, 6 losses. G to the G. Thank you very much. Going second with evenly matched and triple tactics thrust? Don't mind if I do. Oh. To be fair, there might be something going on now where, like, all of the best players are off playing in the World Championship, so it's possible that the ranked ladder is a little bit easier now. Yeah, but we have a board wipe, we have a little bit of engine, we have Lord of Heavenly Prison. It's always easy with Eldlich to beat stun. True. We're gonna activate this just to summon Lord. He doesn't activate a Max C. He clearly has Max C, right? Like, why? What else is like triggering here? Yeah, so you only get 1 draw now. You could have had 2. You chose poorly. What do we grab? Probably grass. I mean, I don't know. The fact that he had Max C to me says that he's probably... My guess is whatever I activate is not going to resolve, honestly. Whatever. We'll grab grass. Fair enough. Yeah, you know, we went second that duel. The going second master. Yeah, actually, Eldland would have been a good choice there. To be fair, grass would have, like, it might have put an Eldlich in the grave. But, yeah, there's a chance that they don't ash it. But at the same time, Cursed Eldland is going to get banished on the end phase if we grab it. Hey! Okay, so as soon as we enter the ranked ladder, we start seeing grass a lot more easily. Uh-oh. Alright, even if they're playing cash, like, pure Kashtira, our plan is just going to be skill drain, and then Karma Cannon to stay alive for a turn, and then we can use Grass Looks Greener next turn. I can check what he was playing after this duel. Yeah, this definitely could be bad. Like, banishing all our cards in the grave isn't ideal. I'm not going to lie. I've got kind of full combo here. What did we lose? Nothing super important. if you're enjoying the stream, I recommend subscribing to the channel. You can get more cool content like this, uploaded semi-regularly. I feel like it's important to do that every once in a while. Kashtira Theosis, adding a card to hand. Obviously, if we top deck evenly matched, that's also great, but... Alright, what's the card that he just added to his hand? Big Bang. So Big Bang's on the field. Monsters, okay. Okay. So... our plan is Skill Drain and any of these other cards. As long as Skill Drain is alive, we're good. He's probably gonna banish whatever we set in front of these cards. So I could see him banishing this card. Oh wait, he only doesn't have enough material yet. Okay, well, great. He doesn't even activate the effect. Yeah. Yeah, we're good now. Yeah, put everything in attack mode. Come kill me. But I'm already subbed. Fair enough. Do I play Genshin Impact? No. I play Baldur's Gate 3, though. Not on this channel, just like in my spare time. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 and like Civilization 5 are a couple of the big games that I like to play offline. Obviously, it's still possible they have an Ash Blossom or something in hand, but ooh, attack mode and your effects are negated? That's brave. If this is an imperm, that's not how that works. Ooh. Come on, surely you don't have an Ash Blossom. Surely not. No! Okay, we're good. No! He's gonna banish 3 of my cards. Yeah, who are you going for? 2 of my copies of Rollback, huh? Too bad it's a trap card, which makes it a quick effect. Bye. Yeah, Kashtira players actually do like to run Solemn Judgment, so there's a chance that he has that, but... Man, see, isn't that freaking satisfying? Oh, dude. Like, you can be playing against, like, the absolute top-tier decks like we were a second ago in the World Championship, and you're like, well, I guess we could think about maybe cutting Elemental Burst. I mean, it's kind of like, you know... But, freaking, how satisfying is that, dude? That's 2 games in a row now. Against Stun, against Kashtira, blow up everything. Pop them in the face, and we can do it pretty reliably with this build. Is this like 4 going second games in a row now? We went second against the Stun player. We went second against that player who, like... Oh, I forgot to check whatever deck he was. The player who was really bricking. We went second against Kashtira. So we're... Oh, 3-0, going second on the ladder. Going second against Trap Tricks. So, I don't think that they run Solemn Judgment. Yeah, board wipe is strong. True. Yeah, set more cards. Set whatever that card is in your hand, too, while you're at it. Come on. You know we want to. Alright, to be fair, I think Sarah is going to be able to pop off a bit here. Oh, wait, what if I... Yeah, because I think it reacts if a normal trap is activated or whatever. So they would have been able to get like a search and a this and a that. Honestly, I'm just not going to do anything. Yeah. Real powerful Maxi you had there. Be a shame if nothing happened to it. Although if you do have an Ash Blossom here, I will be a little sad. Yeah, you're playing against a Trap Tricks player too. Look, I'm playing Trap Tantalizing Tune. You did not top deck Ash Blossom. Oh my... Everywhere I go, it haunts me. Everywhere I go, I see it in my dreams. There's not a lot that I'm afraid of, but that thing. Okay. Well, we're gonna start attacking, okay? Maybe we'll... I prefer having a chance at a draw, too. Alright, they have like an imperm or something, or like a destroy a card you just summoned card. So, we're probably not going to be able to kill them, because whatever card they have, they can only activate when I have something on the field. Like, it might just be an imperm, but like, this is the only card they save. I bet it's some Floodgate Trap Hole, honestly. Oh, didn't we cut Tune? Yeah, so when I switched back to the ranked ladder, this was the other version of the deck. Okay, they have Sarah. Why? Oh, because Sarah activates if you activate a normal trap. Okay. Well, I got greedy. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of the other Trap Tantalizing Tune. Yeah, I really should cut it. I like its graveyard effect, though. Yeah, these should just be pot cards. Okay. Come on, baby. Okay. All right. That's the third evenly matched. Okay, come on, baby. Solemn Judgment. No drawing for you. Okay, okay. I think I should just destroy Trap Trick Sarah first. Because whatever this is, it reacts when you summon a card. Oh, wait, I knew they had that. Shoot. Okay. Okay, we're actually in a little bit of trouble here. Now, at the end of the next battle phase, we can pop off a bit. I think we need the Omni Negate, because we need to make sure we're alive at the end of next turn. Like, I could put Sarah back, but they're going to have a third one in their extra deck. And what was the trap they just set? Another one of these. Okay, so they're going to be able to... Doesn't my Steady come back? Okay. Where are my Snake Eye combos, bro? Fair. What does this card do? Unaffected by trap effects. Oh, shoot, right. Yeah, maybe getting the spell card and just getting rid of another Sarah would have been the play. Well, maybe we can negate one of their trap cards that they activate or something. Okay, yeah, we'll just negate this. Here's the question. Do I grab Imseti to get a search, or do I just leave Imseti here so that he can out it, and then we can evenly transaction roll back onto evenly matched? We're gonna be greedy. We're greedy boys. Uh-oh. Can they OTK? Can't remember. They can do a lot of damage. Like, all of your cards are going to get banished face down if you don't kill me this turn. Okay. They do have enough. Okay. What can we do to stop this? Unaffected. 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 No! Yeah, I feel like there's probably a way to play around it. But I feel like there's also probably a lesson that I kept going -1 off of Trap Tantalizing Tune. Like, I think this is probably the duel where I say, okay, Trap Tantalizing Tune cost us a game against Trap Tricks. It's probably time to put it out of its misery. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Yeah, we made a couple other consistency changes, but... Oh yeah, I want to add that one, that one rail cannon. Oh, what were some of the other changes we made? We, like, got rid of a few cards. Let's just try this. Let's just pot cards. Let's just see how it goes. The Fire King XYZ. What is that? Is that a level 8 or a level 10? Yeah, I think the fact that Toon allows them also to discard like their Trap Tricks monsters, they get a little bit extra value off of it. A rank 8, okay. And what does the Fire King rank 8 XYZ monster do? Have a nice stream. Yeah, see ya, Soma-kun. Glad you were able to stop by. Honestly, the fact that we have like 60 viewers for like a first ever live stream is pretty amazing. So what does this deck do? What are these cards? Okay, yeah, that could be good. Yeah, at level 8 that blows up all their other monsters and pops a spell or trap. Yeah, that could be a good going second card for sure. Especially because it's sort of like, we usually don't have any other monsters. Yeah, we could probably take out Cypher Dragon for that. Because it's kind of the same thing. Or, honestly, we could take out the Rail Cannon Dora. Okay. Celatrice Velmonica. Yeah, there's a number of cards I'm excited to come to Master Duel. Like, obviously, I'm still on the hopium that, you know, new Eldlich cards end up coming out. That being said, there's also, like, a new XYZ monster that sort of replaces Zeus. I don't know exactly what it does. It's called, like, Typhon. That's, like, a pretty cool card. And then there's another, like, level 10 monster that's, like, an Omni-Negate, and it does other stuff that's going to be coming soon. That could be really cool. Yeah, see ya, Dwarf in a Jar. Glad you were able to stop by and have fun. Adding Chaos Angel. Yeah, I like Chaos Angel a lot, I just don't summon it enough. Okay, so what are they trying to do? If a card you control would be destroyed by... You can remove a resonance counter instead. Okay. Opponent's turn. Apply its effect in the grave. Destroy a spell or trap. Return one monster on the field to the hand. I mean, let's just get rid of it. You can not target this card for attacks. Yeah, Cypher Dragon without the other ways to rank up isn't as good. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, so now what do these do? When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can link summon. Okay. So I could go evenly matched here, but I'm just gonna gamble a little. Rollback, rollback, triple rollback, nice. I didn't see Yeah, there's no elemental burst, so we'll just go battle phase, banish everything face down. It's like, that's a lot of text. What? Oh, I didn't have a evenly matched in the grave. Okay, I should have copied Trap Trick. Well, Alright, let's do this. We'll banish one of these to grab a Huaquero. I think what I'm going to do instead, we have 3 rollbacks, so I'm going to use one of the rollbacks to copy a Paleozoic Marilla to send an Elemental Burst to grave. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm starting to lose it because I'm not reading. I needed to get rid of Wanted to put the counter trap back. I'm losing it. Well, at least we can do that next turn. Do they have a way to protect their cards from being destroyed? I don't think so. Yeah, awkward. Yeah, SMH. Well, we can blow up their whole board next turn. Like, this is pretty sick, right? Does their Link monster prevent them from getting destroyed? I think it does. Let's bait that out. I feel like we just destroy their board now, because they need to remove 3 of the like pendulum cards or whatever. Yeah, let's just destroy their board now. Danky says, or Sir Jen Bob says, hi, hello there. Well, we've got Nominee Negate. Next turn, we'll get our Eldlich engine going properly. Do I use beef or pork in my ramen? I don't really eat ramen that much. Oh, okay, I guess they had something that makes them go full combo. Okay. Yeah, so at this point we kind of are relying on our trap trick to keep us alive. We have, Also, it doesn't seem like they can really one-turn kill us very easily. I don't know what their deal is, but... Okay, Pendulum Summon. Pendulum Summon. They're taking a lot of damage here. You prevent them from gaining the counters, you win. Okay, well, destroying all their cards probably helped. They still had 2 counters on their field. What does that do? Destroy a spell or trap on the field? Okay. Yeah, what are they going to pop? They could pop Sinful Spoils, fair enough. Alright, they do have 3 counters now. Alright, looks like they can make their Link 1 now. Take control of it until the end phase. I don't like that at all. Yeah, they already made the Link 1 once this turn. Yeah, you can only special summon once per turn, okay. So they're going to go to battle phase. How many torrential tributes do I have? Okay, I know the play. I think this is going to work. Okay, so... Another Maxi, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna Trap Trick into a Torrential Tribute. Where's Needle Sealing when you need it? Yeah, I know, man. Oh, no. That's not Needle Sealing at all. Might as well. Nice field you had there. Yeah, I'm gonna blow up any cards that you have next turn unless you make that Link 1 that protects yourself. Sure, go ahead. Alright, so this is not... They are not protected. Okay, we're gonna blow everything up next turn. And we're gonna summon an Eldlich. Let's just do in the draw phase in case they have some way of dealing with it. I don't know what that does. Apply. Destroy 1 spell or trap on the field. Sure. Go ahead. Okay. Not my Conquistador. What will I do without having a Conquistador? Goodbye. Alright, let's summon Eldlich. Yeah, this is a spot where I would like to have Trap Tantalizing Tune, ironically, because I do have all of my Eldlichs in the grave, and it gives us a little bit of a way to recycle. But, I mean, you gotta do something. Oh, wait, I don't? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, it wasn't as easy of a win as maybe it could have been, but it worked out. Nice. All right. So, I think that was a good palate cleanser. That was, yeah, 5 out of 1, and then obviously kind of pretty consistently winning. But now it's time to go back to the title of the thumbnail, right? Let's try to get a couple of wins. Right now we're 50-50 in the World Championship. What was that one Fire King XYZ, though, that they wanted? This. Yeah, that could be interesting. Seen Redeemable Jar? No, I have not. What does Redeemable Jar do? Honestly, I can probably get rid of Lilith. Like, yeah. It's just not very good. Alright, let's try it. Redeemable Jar. Huh. That's interesting. Is that in Master Duel? Redeemable Jar is interesting. You banish a trap in order to add any other trap to hand, and it's continuous, which means you get to keep using it for a while. Yeah, that could be interesting. Snake Eyes. Okay. Are they running the Synchro version of Snake Eyes, the Fire King version of Snake Eyes, or the pure version of Snake Eyes? These are the questions that we need answers to. Oh, it was Rescue a Snake Eye. Yeah, I mean, at some point, it's like maybe we should try Eldlich Snake Eye. Like, obviously, there are plenty of Snake Eye decks that will throw a couple of Eldlich in, but Eldlich doesn't really have great synergy with the rest of Snake Eye, I don't think. Where, like the back row cards, I mean, like Conquistador and stuff. I guess the only reason they make this card is, like, it's just a generic way to link cards off into the grave, but, like, they only usually have one copy of whatever field spells. They're never getting anything back from the grave. Auroradon? Okay. 2 machine monsters. Okay, so that's why they make it, because it's a generic machine monster. That makes a little more sense. Well, strap in, grab a snack. We'll be here for a little while. So, chat, how's your day been going? Yeah, I guess this guy is kind of annoying to deal with, but like a negate and a destroy like doesn't really affect us that much. He does have the Omni negate with Barone. Is he gonna set the trap that makes him unaffected? Yeah, they have a negate, a destroy, mystery back row. Okay, not even like an SP. Yeah, this is workable. Okay. Could I just summon Lord? Nah. Draw 2, perhaps. Unless. Oh, don't mind if I do. Let's get rid of the Barone. It's a Barone inside of a Barone. Called by the Grave? Okay. And now, even if they do have like an Ash Blossom or something, we have the called by for it. I have not been streaming a lot. This is my first ever stream. Mostly I just make videos. Don't give them a monster to target. Yeah. I think they're going to be able to steal one of my monsters, right? No, they used both of the spells already, so... Impulse, what does that do? Oh yeah, see, this is one of the things that kind of annoys me with Pot of Extrab. It prevents us from drawing other cards, so we don't get that extra draw. Yeah, how do we want to handle this? So, we could activate Sark. Summon a couple times. I mean, we have to deal with them, right? So we have our full back row and a torrential. I mean, let's just force them to waste it. So they can destroy or negate them. Okay. So we could get a happy to be on the field this turn. Yeah, let's do that. So they're going to have to negate this, or they'll lose their Barone. But that means we'll have like this resource. I think I have to activate the surrender button now. No, we're good. Oh, I guess he's okay with losing Barone. Bye. Yeah, what is this card? I mean, it must be an imperm. Yeah, we're fine. We have Torrential Tribute. Yeah, this is also the power of the Eldlich engine, right? Is the fact that we get these traps in the grave, and all of a sudden our resources are all online. Who are they going to grab? They could steal a monster from our grave if they wanted. They're not gonna. Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't try to summon Eldlich there, because they would have stolen him. Okay, they flip Happy face down. Yeah. What can they summon that's banished? Just the level 8 again. Are they gonna make Nightmare Phoenix target King Sarcophagus? Yeah, the other thing that's nice is Lord of the Heavenly Prison protects my face-down cards. And it's not just my face-down spells and traps, it's also my face-down monsters. So when I activate Torrential, Happy is going to be totally safe. Yeah, I feel like 5 monsters is a decent spot to Torrential. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You know, you could say whether you think that's the right spot to do that, but... Yeah, let's just activate Lord now, because Eldlich would lock us out of being able to summon Lord. Alright, what are we going to set? Yeah, we'll probably set Grass. Getting 3 copies of Rollback plus some Elemental Burst is not bad. I mean, you know, it pays off. Here I think we're just going to try to pop the field spell, because it would allow them to recycle their spells and trap cards. And if they recycle all their spells and traps, then when they summon out the level 9, then they can set all those cards they just recycled. Like, it also gives them a draw and increases their attack, but mostly I just want all their cards to stay in the grave. Like, we know that they're going to summon out the Royal Rare Turbulence, but if he doesn't have all those important spells and traps to set, because they're all stuck in the grave, then whatever. I mean, I guess they still have the ability to put Hydrant in hand. G to the G, thank you very much. Yeah, they're probably gonna SP Little Knight banish the grass, but that means they don't banish the Golden Sarcophagus, right? Which means we can do a bunch of stuff for follow-up next turn. Nice. Alright, we're continuing the climb. Let's go. going second. We went second last time, right? Like, am I crazy? Are we having, like, a lot of going second games? Sorry for not believing in you. Yeah, I mean, Torrential's really good. And by that same metric, you know, I honestly probably should... Ooh, okay. Do I want to negate and destroy this? Place Vision Hero. No. Nabil has been grinding and is at 18k currently with going second Makanko. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I haven't had a ton of time to grind, and it's kind of like the second stage of the Duelist Cup. Like, the rewards are a lot smaller, and in order to get to actually qualify for the World Championship, you need so many points. Like, I think you probably need to be one of those guys who, like, as soon as the event opens, you start playing, and you need to have at least, like, a 65% win streak. Okay. So they have an Ash Blossom, but, like, we can activate Cyframe Gamma again. Is it once per chain? This card, okay. So now do I negate and destroy them adding Poly to hand? Because they do have a Malicious. I mean, I would like to save it for my turn if possible, but... Yeah, I think it would have been better to negate and destroy before he lets both effects go. We're going to aim a little bit higher, unfortunately. This might be a mistake. We'll see. I'll probably negate and destroy whatever they fusion summon. Yeah, that being said, negate and destroy in there also makes it harder for them to get these link bodies. Why would you... Okay. Okay, actually... Alright, I feel like I probably... Add a hero monster? No. Yeah, see, this is the hand trap dilemma, right? Like, on the one hand, it's nice that we can activate a card during their turn, but, okay. Like, they might be able to make DPE, but, we have Called by the Grave, so it'll only be there for one turn. What does this do? I feel like I should negate this, right? Like, add 2 of the fusion materials from your deck to your hand? I think I'm gonna negate this. Looking in the chat, save it for Infernal. Okay, yeah. It's like they already banished one of their Maliciouses. They're going to be on 0 monsters with none of the cards in their grave being able to do anything. They use their... I don't think they used their normal summon yet, but... Okay, straight up poly from hand. Probably just like DPE, right? Or they make like, I don't know. We'll see. Not that infernal. Yeah. I mean, they're adding two, like, specific cards from their deck to their hand. Alright, Sunrise. Okay, yeah, so that polymerization got them a lot. Yeah, maybe negating and destroying Vion would have been the right play before. We'll see. We have Pot of Prosperity, so no fear. They're going to send that guy who can special itself from the grave to reset Malicious. Yep. But that's a once per duel effect, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Pot of Prosperity. Grab Grass. Grass resolves. They activate Ash Blossom. We negate Ash Blossom if called by the grave. Battle Phase. Transaction rollback, copy evenly matched in grave. We'll see. Wonder Driver. So they can use this to set polymerization to use it again. Wow. Yeah, so their polymerization is putting in a lot of work for them. Okay. There's DPE. Hopefully they don't have an Ash Blossom, so we can just hit this. I'm also hoping that he destroys my Ciphering Driver, but probably won't. Okay. Miracle Fusion. Yeah, hopefully they don't go Dark Law. We'll see. No, they're going Favorite Contact, which is going to let them destroy like 3 cards on our field. It's like they summon the monster that lets them destroy cards equal to the number of different attributes. So they have a Wind, Dark, Light, and I think whatever they summon is like a light or something. Yeah, they would have to sacrifice a DPE in order to grab Max Change, in order to make, you know. We'll see. Well, Called By should be good to go against DPE. We'll see. Yeah, who we're gonna banish? I mean, definitely Omega. We'll hold on to that. Probably not that. Neither of these. Okay. So they can pop 3 of our cards. They can pop a 4th card. And they have a mystery back row. What do we grab? I think, honestly, we have to grab Lord of Heavenly Prison here. Yeah, they can blow up too many of our cards. Okay, he can read. Yeah, DPE gets 1 pop. I mean, if he doesn't have enough to kill me... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take all of this. And then after he summons the monster using the trap card, then we can do stuff. Go ahead. Oh wait, does this card also, like, burn you and is indestructible? Yeah, I think we were in a tough spot there. We needed some sort of a board wipe. Shame. Yeah, go ahead. Make my day. Yep. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to destroy that. Could he Destiny Hero Phoenix destroy my Golden Land card, though? Probably. This way we get to actually summon Lord. It's unfortunate, I wanted to save that for DPE, but we don't have a choice. Alright, he lets it go through. What are we going to set? I mean, DPE can destroy whatever we set, so it has to be something that we get value off of. That said, we could bait it out. Yeah, I think this is the play. Alright, so this does something when it's destroyed. But yeah, that was gonna, like, do a bunch of, like, burn damage to me. And it was gonna attack a bunch of times. Special summon a warrior monster from your deck. Does he have a warrior monster that says summon it and burn your opponent for 2k? Alright, so here's the play. Is he gonna destroy my pot card? Yeah, you freaking moron. We'll wait to the end phase. That's a real nice Destiny Hero Phoenix Enforcer you got there. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Got him. Now, he does get to summon something else from grave. Okay. So what is he going to summon? Probably this card, right? Okay, so they set a quick play spell. And then they can get one of their banished cards back in their deck. Okay, so they set that. Okay. This is where having Chaos Angel would be nice. Ooh, I like this play. So that might be an imperm back there. If it's an imperm, we wouldn't have been able to make the Dreadnought play anyways. But if it's not an imperm... Oh, we can't steal it? Oh, okay, so this is probably a mistake. Whoops. Well, we'll get link material. Are there spell cards? Yeah. Do we have a spell caster we can summon? Not really. So Celine doesn't really make a lot of sense here. I mean, we could just go directly into access code, I guess. Or we could do this. Yeah. Where is Chaos Angel when you need him? Oh wait, I can special something? Oh, can I special from hand? I legit did not know that. I've been playing this card for how long? Yeah, maybe even he's like, wait, where's your... What are you doing? No! Summon out Eldlich. Yeah, I think we've got him here. Indestructible. Let's make access code. Do either of these have effects when they're destroyed? Special summon a hero from your hand. Too bad he doesn't have any. If you have an imperm, you have to activate it right now. Oh, too late. Yeah, he can't respond to its effects. That was mass change? Feel like you should have used that, buddy. So this is game, right? What's the math? I think if we destroy this, we just have game. Woo! Hero player says what? All right, 8-6. Oh. Apparently, I have reached Master Duel Proficiency level 15. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, I miss Chaos Angel, man. Come back. Oh, but I like Blackluster Soldier, too. So many fun cards. so little time. Alright, let's try this. Time to go first. You've gone second way too many times. Nice. Okay, not bad. Yeah, we can Paleozoic Marilla onto rollback. You always want to summon Horus Imseti first, because he's a dark attribute. And if they have a Bestial in hand, then they can banish him if you summon the other guy first. What do we want to make? Let's make a Zombie Vampire. We're hoping to get an Elixir here. Honestly, this is probably a spot where I could have made Sky Prison. The cards we cut for... Okay. Do any of these have an effect when it's sent to the graveyard? This card does. Yeah, I don't want them to get a search, but at the same time I kind of just want to have... yeah, it's not really worth having an Eldlich on the field. We'll just steal this so they don't get a search. Yeah, do I want to make him SP Little Knight here? They can add a card from their deck to their hand. Might not be the optimal play, but we'll do this. I love going for Fenrir and going for Vampire and milling Fenrir. Yeah. Yeah, I could make SP and banish a card from their grave, but the issue is that this card would then give them a Photon card. And if they're running like the level 8 Galaxy Photon deck, they can OTK pretty easily, so... okay. We do have a Torrential Tribute, so we're kind of sitting pretty. See, okay. If this card is normal summoned. So they use their normal summon. They're going to make like a level 4. Maybe I should have torrentialed that. What does this card do? I don't like that. Let's blow that up. This gives them a search anyways. That was probably super premature, honestly. Yeah, so now they get that effect, but at least it's delayed for a turn. And it's a once per turn, so if they grab another one, it's not going to matter. Okay. I can banish a card from my extra deck. Do I have any number cards in my... No, I don't. Nice. Okay. So if I had a Hope Harbinger, they could have stolen it, for example. Okay. I think we just win here, right? Like, what is this? That... What are you doing, dude? Cool story. See, that's why it's important to have two, but we'll see if it matters. Yeah, I mean, we were gonna make both of our Horus cards and Eldlich, so I think that's... Yeah, we had 8,000 without even doing anything, without summoning 5 cards to go into Nibiru. That was pretty straightforward. 9 and 6 record. We're popping off a little bit. We've got a little bit of a win streak. Rough. Yeah, he definitely should have banished the Happy, because we were just going to summon another one with our Elixir. Marcus says, I didn't know Matt Dog goes live. I don't very often, and probably won't in the future, so enjoy it while you can. But I'm enjoying it while we're here. Alright. Who should we negate and destroy? I feel like we have to negate and destroy one of the fusions, right? I mean, if we wanted to really gamble... Oh. I think we have to negate this. Yeah. Like, they can get their tier cards on the field, but they don't get Horus. Alright, mill 3. Okay, so they are going to get to fuse. I mean, obviously they were probably going to fuse no matter what, but now they get to also search out, you know, the card that sends extra cards to grave. So they're going to mill another 2, 5... They're going to mill like another 10 cards to their deck. Yeah, I really hope they don't have a sarcophagus in hand. Yeah, they're running Duomep, so that's like... Yeah, that Gamma was really good, because that's probably like 3 level 8s that they would have been able to grab for free, plus getting a draw. Yeah, we'll be able to survive for a couple turns just with Karma Cannon. Omni Negate, okay. Mill 8. You don't need to hit a Havness. You don't need to. It's just, it doesn't need to happen. Alright. Nope, okay, right away. And a Shuffler and a Snow. Okay. Well, it's only one Shuffler so far. So whatever card they have in hand that's not the counter trap, they need to leave it in hand because they need to be able to discard in order for the counter trap to work. So honestly, it's just like a monster negate or a special summon negate and the counter trap, and that's it. Well, they do have the shuffler, which means they can pop one of my cards whenever they want. He's thinking hard. I wonder if the other card he has in hand is like a card that's pretty good. Okay, you can make like a Link 2. Make me like an IP Masquerena. Yeah, Tyr is a really rough matchup against us, like with all their shufflers and stuff that can really interfere with what we're trying to do in the graveyard. It's kind of amazing to me that they're still around so much, you know? Like, they've been hit pretty hard, but they keep finding a way. They're like the dinosaurs of Jurassic Park. Yep, IP. I see. Yeah, so between... They would have to sacrifice their Rukalos, but they could get a Banish and a Negate. Okay. Honestly, I'm pretty tempted to just call by on that Shuffler. Yeah. Because they would be able to destroy one of my back row. And now if they want to summon out Snow, they would have to banish their entire graveyard in order to, like, not sacrifice Rukalos to make SP Little Knight. Yeah, this is a tough choice for him. I mean, you could just activate the Shuffler now. Look at that. Tried to bait out a Shuffler, baited out an Omni Negate. Not bad. Yeah, like, what are they doing? I've been literally, like, I literally, like, went over to, like, go to YouTube and, like some comments and stuff, and I, like, look back and, like, oh, shoot, I forgot. Am I supposed to be doing stuff? This is my turn. This is my turn. All I did was activate Called by the Grave, targeting a Mudora. I activated Called by the Grave, targeting a Mudora. What has it been, like, a minute and a half? I literally, like, forgot that, you know, I, like, had a existential, like, oh, where is the universe? And I came back here. Okay, they added, like, Book of Moon to their hand, basically. So they still have the Shuffler, so they can still Quick Effect Pop and Quick Effect Banish. Hopefully they pop Qualifier, and they don't banish either of the Karma Cannons. Like, I could put one card in the middle as bait, but because I want them to pop one card, but I don't want them to banish that same card, I don't know. RNG, we'll see what happens. They're not going to banish both cards on this side, surely. They also have more cards in their graveyard now, so they might feel better about summoning out Snow as material to make SP Little Knight without needing to sacrifice any of their fusions. It'd be so funny if he timed out. Dude, this deck legit wins against people who time out like more than you would expect. Why did he choose not to make SP Little Knight there? You know, something else that's nice about this deck is, like, when we have a bunch of back row, they don't want to make SP Little Knight because they want to try to kill us. Oh, boy. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. How many? They have at least one. They have two in the grave. So I'd like to activate Karma Cannon, but then they can just flip both of those back over, so... I'll definitely activate Karma Cannon when they summon Destrudo, though. So they probably have to summon Snow first, and then they'll summon Destrudo. What was I saying? Yeah, so like this, like I legit have won a number of times against opponents that deck out. Like our turns are just really fast. Okay. No Book of Moon anymore. So he is going to be able to fuse. Probably into the big boy. Whichever card he targets, I am hopeful that I'll be able to chain Karma Cannon. So this is going to take out two of my cards. I was expecting to take them out last turn, but now he gets to take them out this turn. He gets a pop and he gets a shuffle. Oh, you know he's making... Okay. Who are they popping? First. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Magic cylinders and the magical cylinders in your deck. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I use magical hats sometimes. Okay, so they basically got a card that lets them special. Okay. I mean, this could be a good spot to Karma Cannon. Come on, attack with this. No? Okay. So they can flip both of these back over, but they can't even, like, summon other monsters. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Alright, which were the two cards that are face down here and here? It's a Kit and a Duometh. Okay. So maybe it won't be funny. I think we'll just do this. We have to destroy the Kit by battle. Or is it right here? Second one. We get Omni-Negate too. Okay, and we don't have a rollback in grave yet. That would be nice. Just double checking, quadruple checking. Yep, Kit is right here. He could make snow here to flip this face down. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I feel like he's misplaying. He's had opportunities. Yeah, their time is probably low. Come on, go to battle phase again. Come on, I dare ya. I quadruple dog dare ya. Nope. Bye. Yeah, you're not going to be popping any cards anymore. And now all those cards are face down, which means there's not going to be any... Like, it's going to be really hard for him to do anything this turn. Send him to the Shadow Realm. True. At some point, you would think they would activate Snow, but I guess they like all their cards in the graveyard, so they don't want to banish 7. Is that the card? Is that the... No, okay. Yeah, this is pretty nice, just using the Eldlich engine to continuously grab these cards over and over. Alright, what did we flip over? So we could destroy Dracostapelia, because this card's attack is too high. Probably should have activated this in the draw phase, in case they have Droll, but... Draw 1. Okay, okay. Oh, because we drew it, we can't, okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Is this still winnable? Probably. Alright, so now that we have a couple of bodies, they do want to try to deal with us. Oh! They activated a monster effect. Oh, ho, ho. Ooh, what a fool. Banish your own field spell. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna put that snow where it belongs. Did you target the right one? Bro! Nice frickin' snow, dude. Alright, is that last back row, is that an imperm? You might have to use your shuffler. Because I'm gonna steal... Yeah, what do I even want to steal? Um, hmm. Let's steal their IP so we make an indestructible access code. Alright, force out the shuffler. Now that said, if they have an Ash Blossom in hand, I feel like they would have used it already, but could suck. What do we want to grab here? I mean, who am I even kidding, right? You know what I'm grabbing. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Okay. So let me just really quickly remember what were all the cards that they set. Okay, so what did we set with Karma Cannon? This. So this is going to come back. Everything else is going to get blown up. 3 rollbacks. Sweet. No shuffler. 5. So they're going to get a couple of effects, but add a Tearlament monster from the deck to the hand. Anything else? And then they can activate Snow one more time. Yeah, they had no fear of Elemental Burst. Alright. How does Havness work again? When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field. Okay, so probably won't activate monster effects on the field this turn. Cool card. Yeah. So it's just that easy. It's just that easy. Time limit. Okay, so we went from being 6-6 to being 10-6. Doing pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm wondering whether I want to try to like make a video based off of these duels, because this video is already gonna like be live and like on the channel. Oh yeah, I still have all the saves from the. Yeah, yeah, I definitely agree, Marisu, Usu. I think my opponent definitely misplayed quite a bit. Like, okay, let's really quickly collect this. Yay! Yeah, they were misplaying a ton. They were just super patient with their combos. Really unnecessary. I wish you could save more duels. Would be nice. I hope one thing that folks are kind of... that you guys are getting to see by seeing all these duels is like... all of our duels are like this, right? All of these duels are like interesting, exciting, a lot of back and forth, a lot of content to talk about. And like, I try to pick out the best ones because you can only save up to 10 duels at a time. And you can only replay duels that are kept in like your match ranking system for up to 24 hours. So like these duels, yeah, they're gone. All right, let's keep it going. Oh wait, I meant to save that last duel we just had. Yeah. Oh well, it's lost to the ether now. The only people who will see it are the people who watch this live stream. Man, we've had 50 viewers for like this entire time. Super glad y'all are here and enjoying this. Also, my guess is that most of you aren't the same people like coming back or staying for most of it. So if like you're like popping in, popping out, super appreciate you being here, showing me support, showing support for the channel, for the videos. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Like, to be perfectly honest, like I worked really hard this week, and have been working hard for a while. So it was really rewarding to have like a weekend off, basically, where I truly have nothing to do. That's not going to be the same way for quite a while. And it was like, it's either I was going to be playing this on stream, which is fantastic. I'm having a great time. I'm watching it all. Hey, cool, man. Love to see it. Or another thing that I might have been doing is I probably would have been playing, obviously I could have been playing Master Duel, obviously just offline, and picking like 10 duels. Like, how many duels have we had? We've had 16 duels playing in the cup, and then we had like another 7 where I won like 6-1 to like kind of cleanse our palate a little bit over on the tiered ladder. Yeah, I feel like this is a really chill way to do things and make content like this. Alright. Yeah, we know the Kashtira board. You deserve it, man. Great content. Thanks, man. Are you gonna post the VOD? Yeah. The VOD should be available. Like on my channel, there's like, how does it go? It's like, there's like videos, there's shorts, blah blah blah, like in the upper corner. But then there's also live, so it should just be there forever, and I'll probably also make like a playlist with it. Okay. So we do have thrust. We can't do grass on. Hold up. Is this gonna work? Nah. Okay, it's worth a try. Alright. Well, we have Solemn Strike and Karma Cannon, which are both our primary answers to this. Probably didn't need to set the Betrayal, but whatever. So, go to battle phase, flip everything face down. Everything's going to have moved to attack mode, so it can't change. Shangri-Ira will be able to do stuff. I would love it if they put a 6th monster on the field. I feel like I need Needle Sealing in this deck. Like, there are just so many boards that have a billion monsters on them, and I just want to blow it all up. But we're on like a 4-game win streak. Most of the... Like, I feel like we had 1 game of the last 5 games where we went first. It's been 4 going second games. 4 of the last 5 have been going second. We've been winning them. And this is in the Duelist Cup, obviously. It's not in Master 3, which is apparently lower. This is also Stage 2 of the Duelist Cup, in case you're not aware. Yeah. Attack mode. They've probably been burned too many times. They might even keep some of these monsters in defense just because they're afraid of me having, like, Mirror Force or something. What element are Kashtira cards? They're, every element. This is gonna try to destroy 2 cards, so we're just gonna say no. Yeah, they get to, you know, make Shangri-Era, but I guess that's part of why we have sinful spoils here, right? Is like bait. Yeah, I'd like to Karma Cannon before they can do that stuff, but then this turn they can just flip all these back up. Yeah, basically the lore behind Kashtira is they're like alien invaders. So like Shangri-Era is like the mothership or whatever, and it's like terraforming your planet. So they're like phew, shooting down, negating the effects. They're like stealing your resources, and they all kind of special from hand, like they're you know, sent like aliens kind of invading you. And then obviously they have the boss monster who shows up and is like a cosmic otherworldly entity or whatever. Yeah, I can't flip Karma Cannon until a Rise Heart goes in attack mode. Is Strike better than Judgment? They're just a lot more okay. I think what I'm gonna do is this. So in the end phase, we'll flip everything face down. Yeah, Strike is better because there's just so many more monsters around, and monsters that you care about. Like, there are, like, some spell cards that people activate, but they're not really spell cards you care a ton about. Strike is great going second. If you have, like, Torrential Tribute plus Solemn Strike, you can clear almost any board. Judgment is kind of a card that's like, it's good going first to stop them from playing a really important card or like a Feather Duster or something, but I guess what I'm really hoping is, I don't know. I'm hoping they don't activate a Rise Heart yet this turn. End phase. Nah, no, that won't work. Well. Yeah, what have they banished so far? Nothing that's not replaceable. Probably gonna banish the Eldlich, right? Yeah. Yeah, if they didn't have that Ash Blossom there, we could have either grabbed an evenly matched and made it so they only have a Rise Heart, or more likely... I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just go second against Kashtira, right? End phase. Don't target Karma Cannon. Not this one. No! I just took all that damage for nothing. Yeah, I think, they had a shifter this whole time. You don't even need to use the shifter, just flip your Rise Heart back over. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not running Thrust in this version of the deck, I don't think. So it's kind of the options we have versus Kashtira to go into Thrust are either evenly matched to banish everything else, or we actually have the Sinful Spoils card, so we would have been able to put their Rise Heart in the back row. Obviously, this turn they can, like, they're gonna banish my cards, right? Yeah. Yeah, next turn he's going to banish a card. We can grab the Sinful Spoils card and lock it in the back row, so at least for a turn we can do stuff. On their turn, obviously, they'd be able to make it again, but... I think we are kind of toast here, though. I'm not even sure what we can grab. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. Even, I mean, we'll go for it. So we're going to activate this just to force this monster effect to do something. But I think it's too late. Like, even if we lock a Rise Herd in the back row... Yeah, who do we want to... Do we have any cards that, like, have effects when they're banished? No. Yeah, this guy, he had a lot. He had the Ash Blossom, he had the D-Shifter. Okay. Yeah, we just... Thrust is great, but we also need follow-up is the thing. Like, I'd like to set a card, but he can just banish whatever I set. I'd like to grab this, but he can just flip everything in attack mode and kill me, and there's nothing I can do to stop him. It's not like there's a quick play spell I can grab. Alright, well, having access to all of the normal spells and traps in my deck, I am going to search for a different card. I'm pretty sure we're just going to have to resign after I search, but I'm just curious to see what we'll get. Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything we can do here. We need to have Thrust plus, like, Engine. Gamma would have been interesting. Yeah, obviously you can't activate this because you have to send a card to grave, and everything gets banished, so... GG, good one. 10-7 record in Stage 2. Raigeki, yeah! Yeah, that's a good card. Yeah, it's kind of like if you're going to run triple thrust, you want to make sure you have more cards you can go into than second again. So this is like 5 of the last, someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but literally 5 of the last 6 duels we've gone second. And so far we're, what, like 4-2, 5-1? I don't know, I can't even keep track. Okay. Ash. Poplar. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully he doesn't immediately end his turn, but I gotta go use the restroom. Alright, chat. I don't know if you could hear anything in the background, but I literally let the dog out. The dog went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom. I washed my hands. He's still going. Pretty funny. We have Called by the Grave, which you can use on the princess. Yes. I guess he forgot to link summon IP. Come on, bro. Alright, here we go. Back at the board. Yeah, I think we're going to use Called By on the Ash Blossom that they have. Nope, okay. I guess that is now going to be for the Promethean Princess. Let's just banish it now. I don't want them like triggering effects and chaining and stuff. So they do to activate Ash. What does that do? Not much. What can we XYZ summon here? We could do this. That'd be spicy. Destroys all their cards. Obviously, Flamberge is gonna... Wait, they only have Poplar. Do they have to be two different level ones? No, okay. I mean... We could do this. Yeah, it's either we destroy all their cards, or we could send a grave and be indestructible. Let's do this. It's fun. It's a new card. I spent Ultra Rare Dust on it, and I sacrificed my Lyralesques for it. It's like it's not quite activating Zeus, but, you know, it gets the job done. Do they have an Effect Veiler? Oh, okay. Well, let's, do they have Amble Whale? Okay, yeah, we can just destroy this, I think. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Zeus at home. I mean, to be fair, we could have made Zeus at home and then made Zeus, but... So we have multiple Paleozoic Morillas, so we can blow up their whole board whenever we want, multiple times. We also have a Karma Cannon. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling super secure right now. Like, I just do not care about anything you do. Wait, did he summon Poplar and it didn't even activate an effect? Bro, what happened to your deck? Not to be toxic, but... Kurikara, but he's not going to activate any effects during your turn. Also, he might want to lock my Garunex in the back row, but my back row is full, so he can't. I've had it happen a couple times where they clearly wanted to put away some big tower I had, but then they realized they needed to put one of the cards in their own graveyard into their own field. SP, okay. Who are you going for? Alright. Well, Garunex, it was fun while it lasted. Now you can't attack me directly, so... Go ahead. Yeah, attack me. Come on. Oh, do you have a second princess? You know, I used Called by the Grave, last turn, so your princess is still negated, yeah. I'm hoping he makes the Link 4, uses Flamberge to summon 2, yeah. Cool board. Bye. Yeah, this is what I love. Come on, what you got? Not much. Yeah, let's just destroy everything. You've already activated all your effects. You're not going to get any value off this. Do I already have an Eldlich engraved? Nope. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. What? Yeah, so I don't know what that card was gonna do for him, but I guess he decided it wasn't gonna be enough. Sure, why not? I have a question. Grunix the Eternity just says you can detach a material to destroy a spell or trap. Why can't we use it on an opponent's turn? Unless a card's specific... Again? How many freaking going second? You're seeing this, right? I'm not going crazy. Is this like... So out of the last, like, 7 duels, at least 5, if not 6 of... I'm pretty sure, like, 6 of the last 7 duels have been going second. Like, I'll need someone to, like, fact-check me on that, but how many of these duels going second have there been? Oh, this is crazy. Sorry, Kowalski, I was trying to answer your question. Unless a card specifically says quick effect, it's assumed that it's like a slow effect that you need to use on your opponent on your turn, is the reason why. It's sort of like a default only on your turn unless specified otherwise. Do I Estepad asks, do you prefer going first or second with Eldlich? I prefer going second, man. I prefer going second. Set 4 pass, a Torrential Tribute, a Karmic Cannon, a couple Eldlich cards, maybe a Horus Engine. It's nice. It's like, because you, if you've been watching the stream for a while, going second, like, some decks make it so it's just impossible for you to win. That stun game that we had lasted like 15 turns until we drew the out. You know, there are some decks that are able to set up like 5 Omni Negates, so we can play through all 5 of them, but then we don't have enough actual gas to do anything after we play through. Yeah, I prefer going first. So the fact that 6 of the last 7 games we've gone second kind of sucks. I mean, that said, we're on like... Okay, so if it was 6 of the last... Because we've won all but 1 of the last... Okay, so we were 6-6 before, and now we're 11-7. So what is that? So like, we're 4-1 in the last 5 duels? Yeah, whatever. So, like, we're playing very well. We've won, like, 4 of the last 5 duels. We're 11-7 in the second stage of the cup. But of the last, like, 6 duels, 5 of them have been going second or something. So, it gets in your head. Yeah, Burst is super satisfying. Nabil Elijah, totally agree. Zakira Umar. I apologize if I'm butchering anyone's names, but you say, hello, Matt, the Konami agent at work. Yeah, he's at me. He's like, no, we can't let Eldlich be meta again. It was meta, like, basically when Master Duel first started, but it hasn't been meta for a while. They actually made it so that Conquistador was limited to 1 because of how strong Eldlich was. Like, you can only have 1 of your non-targeting destroys in your whole archetype. That's too powerful for you. So, now we're at 3, and I'm getting to Master 1 pretty regularly. Obviously, for the last couple months, I've been posting videos of doing just that. Yeah, Master Duel doesn't want me to win. Master Duel only lets you win the coin flip when you are losing a majority. Oh, that'd be interesting if it's like, you're winning too much. We need you to start losing a little bit. Your win rate is too high. But I mean, this isn't a super impressive board. Yeah, I mean, this is Fire King Snake Eye, right? If he doesn't stop this, he's in big trouble. That doesn't matter. Yeah, if you don't stop me from grabbing Eldlich, you're toast. Shoot, he's gonna stop me from grabbing Eldlich. Why did you have to... Oh wait, it's not even gonna matter. You have to banish my Cursed Eldland. If you destroy Cursed Eldland, you're also toast. Moogle says, I feel like the whole event is Fire King Snake Eye. I mean, honestly, I haven't been running into it that much. Man, you're not a stream sniper, are ya? Oh, dude. I literally had everything I needed. If I had an Eldlich, we get Elemental Burst in the grave either from hand by sending it to hand, and then Foolish Burial Goods sends a rollback. Or, separately, we can do something else. I guess we're gonna hope that they quick effect pop one of my cards. Honestly, let's just send this to get some engine going. Like, if he destroyed all my cards, I'd be so happy. And even if he, like, destroyed my Cursed Eldland would send an Eldlich to grave. Then I could set an Elemental Burst. Eldlich grabs the Elemental Burst and tries to summon back. This could be a Call by the Grave, and it wouldn't matter. Yeah, so he's going to destroy at least one of my cards. I just realized I put Torrential right here, which means there's a decent chance that he'll think that it's an Imperm and destroy it. That's too bad. Destroy either of these cards, please. Destroy the middle card. Come on. Nice! Okay, okay. Crimson says, yo, Matt Dog, you made me play Eldlich and builds. They're fun. Yeah, thanks, man. I really like that other people are enjoying them. Should I Torrential here? I guess I'm gonna be greedy. The problem is, even when I Torrential, they're still gonna pop off. Eldlich was hated mostly because of the floodgates. It's not the engine itself. Yeah, I agree. Princess. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a decent spot to pop. I mean, this card's going to come back to the hand because it was destroyed, but that's not as bad as it could be. Okay, okay. We're doing something here. We're popping off just a little bit. They got our Elemental Burst in the grave. Yeah, we got Elemental Burst in the grave. Oh. Yeah, I wonder, was it better to summon an Eldlich there so he's like in rotation? Or to just let Scarlet Sanguine go to grave and then in the graveyard on the end phase vanish to set a card? Trade-offs. Yeah, we can destroy their entire board. Does this protect them from being destroyed? Be destroyed. You can destroy a fire monster in your field instead. Yeah, alright. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. We'll just get an Eldlich on the field, start smacking. We'll hold on to the Paleozoic Marilla. I could be wrong, but I feel like Eldlich summoned from hand is actually hard for Fire Kings to deal with, because it's pretty high attack and it's indestructible. Okay. So they destroyed that. So it's basically this like 3, like they can destroy whenever they want. Okay. If this card is destroyed and sent to the grave, you can special summon. Yeah, sure. We'll do that now. Force it out. He's indestructible, so like we don't care. This is clearly not called by the grave, otherwise I would have used it earlier. That's just like imperm. Okay, so maybe this is how they deal with Eldlich Summon from hand. I feel like they've activated enough effects where if we blow up their whole field, we're not going to get as much value off of it. Okay, well, good to know that they had that. You can still try that again next turn. Jitsu asks, do you have any plans of using TCG simulators? I don't really play TCG. Maybe if I like start getting into playing TCG, I might start doing that, but they do destroy the Marilla, so we are kind of in a tough spot now, honestly. Well, they destroyed the card that had high attack. We'll see what happens. Basically, not really, as far as playing in the TCG. Mello noticed that we don't have names in the event, it just says Duelist. Yeah, I'm sure there's some reason that Konami decided to do that, but yeah, that's the way they're doing it. We're in stage 2. Okay. Yeah, them destroying that Marilla was a bummer. To be fair, they apparently had, man, this Fire King Skyburn card is great. So it, like, allows them to destroy a bunch of cards, and then they can protect themselves from being destroyed a whole bunch. Yeah, Skyburn's awesome. They need to limit that to 1 or something when they start trying to deal with Fire Kings. Is there anything about the Fire King cards that lock them into fire or something? Or can they just go into, like, Dingirsu right now? I think we might be dead here. Yeah, I think they have enough. Shoot. Yeah, we were in a great spot, even though this is like our 5th duel going second or whatever. You know, we won a number of them before, and we had a pretty good chance to win this if they didn't banish Cursed Eldland. Oh well. Oh, that's a good point that doing it this way prevents some stream sniping. Yeah, that's solid, because otherwise you'd be like, oh, it says like YouTube in this person's name, because I'm going by MattDogYT to indicate YouTube. That must mean this and that. I'll see if they have a channel and see what cards he has. What? He's going on and on about how I need to banish this card? Well, I better banish it. That doesn't work. I mean, I guess he's not trying to. He's trying to destroy his own wanted to get a draw. Alright, so at this point I think he's kind of BMing, using bad manners. Because it's like he can just attack and win. He knows what all the cards in my grave are. Here it might have been possible to survive if I had a rollback to copy a Scarlet Sanguine, but... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, and then you just special summon himself back, right? Okay, so that's a pretty good way to deal with an indestructible Eldlich summon from the hand. Nice. Right. Let's try that again. Roll it back. Run it back. Yeah, it floats into itself. That's one reason why it's nice for us to kind of like steal it and try to use it in our deck, because we don't need to run all the other Fire King cards for it to still be useful. Ooh. No. Okay, so I think we've had Elemental Burst in our hand a couple of times now. Well, everyone has games where you just really bricked up. Maybe they don't have anything either. What does that do? Oh, some sort of a super heavy samurai? Oh, I think we're done. Okay. Wait. Destroy one card in your opponent's spell and trap zone. Yeah, why is he running Time-Tearing Morganite in a Super Heavy Samurai deck? Like, they have a bunch of effects where once you have any spell or traps in your grave, you're in trouble. Wait, did you steal my Eldlich? Okay, so this is some sort of a stun deck? Okay, well I guess I'm just gonna smack you in the face. Do you have like a Dogmatic of Punishment or something? What's going on here? What's the dealio? Okay. I mean, sometimes they have that continuous trap that lets them steal my monster. top G, knight of 1, asks why 60 cards. Because you get to run really fun cards like Grass, Triple Tactics, Thrust, stuff like that, which can get you a lot of extra value. Does this send a card to my hand? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm okay with Eldlich being in the hand. It's actually better. I hope he goes to battle phase this turn. He gets 2 normal summons. Let's even the odds here. Okay, that actually super sucks. Oh boy. Okay, that's really bad. Macrocosmos makes it so I can't use Lord to send a card to grave. Yeah, I think they got me. Have you tried Runic Eldlich? I have not. That could be interesting. Yeah, I would need to get some of the Runic cards. What is my out for Macrocosmos? I mean, it's probably just already have rollback at either Evenly or Elemental Burst in the grave. The other solution is to have an Eldlich on the field and, you know, the other card. This sends to grave, right? Yeah, send to grave. Yeah, Conquistador's the only way. I mean, it's same thing with the other stun player. It's possible they straight up deck out. Yeah, Macrocosmos really does kill this deck. I mean, you know, you have to be honest sometimes. You know, there is a certain element of rock, paper, scissors, of rock beats paper, paper covers rock. Okay, hold on. It's too late. Because this is quick effect, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, let's try it. I mean, those are gone at least. I mean, he just needs to get over Lord of Heavenly Prison. Like, there's no way it's like he has the out for my deck. He has Macrocosmos versus, oh no, he has the out for my deck. He has a special summoned monster with 3000 attack. I mean, he must have, like... He must have something. But, I mean, we have to just try to hit him in the face, so... It's probably like a Mirror Force or something dumb. Okay, alright. Yeah. You can't use that to attack me, though. I think setting this card as like a bait or whatever was probably a huge mistake. It's going to make Evenly a lot harder to use and a lot slower. Yeah, there is part of me that wants to run like Feather Duster and Torrential, just because they're like cards you can search out with Thrust, for example. Yeah, setting this card was a huge mistake. I can't use Evenly. There's no reason to set it. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're done. We'll see, though. Heart of the cards. Guide me. Oh, we can't special her, because you have to send a card to grave. Would be nice, because, like, if you just had to discard it or whatever, you could negate this, and then we'd start popping off of it, but... Yeah, I'll let him have the satisfaction of hitting me in the face, though. Oh well. Not bad. Yeah, we had a good win streak, but now we've had a bit of a loss streak. I think I'm gonna switch over to the ranked ladder just for a little bit. Get a bit of a palate cleanser, maybe win a couple games, maybe get to Master 1 real quick. Yeah, I think the only way I really could have dealt with them is if I had put rollback in the graveyard first. Like, what I should have done before using Evenly is used Eldlich to send a rollback to grave to target one of their random macros. Because that way, rollback is already in the grave before they activate Macrocosmos. But you need rollback and evenly matched, so... Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where Macrocosmos just kind of is a hard out for us, but now we're against Rescue Away Snake Eyes with not a bad hand, so we'll see how it goes. We have a Call by the Grave to hit the Promethean Princess. We have King Sarcophagus, but nothing that we really want to discard yet. This might be a set 4 pass type turn, but we'll see. Obviously, Trap Trick into a Karma Cannon would just, like, end their turn, but... Thomas Mello says, I think the surrender button is out. Yeah. Rare case, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like on the one hand, those sort of stun decks that have the really important floodgates that counter a lot of strong decks in the meta. Like, obviously there's going to be a lot of them and they're going to be popular if they counter a lot of the important decks in the meta, right? But because there are so many really strong decks that abuse the graveyard, it's almost like a protective barrier against us also abusing the graveyard, because if all of the other decks we're playing against are doing this stuff, you know, they have like 15 cards in grave constantly, then they're not going to be running all the floodgates that really kill our deck. So, yin and yang, pros and cons. Okay, what do we got? Princess is in grave. Okay, we have a rollback, so we're gonna end up... Do I activate King Sark? Yes. My guess is they either banish it now, which means they're not banishing other more important cards, or they banish it... Yeah, they might banish it after I send a card to grave, which would be good because then I could send a rollback. Okay, so they're probably hoping to princess this, but... Called by. No. Good day, sir. So they're going to be able to banish... Yeah, it's a good question. If they make SP Little Knight now, do they banish the Umseti and let me send a Happy to grave? Or do they banish the King Sark and let us send some other card they control to the graveyard? Yeah, because they have King Sark, we don't care about them having Linkuriboh. Ooh, rough. Oh, I see. They can make it so it can't attack. Alright, that's fine. They get one banish. And they should do it this turn, because next turn Umseti is going to be live. Alright. Probably one of the back row, right? Not Trap Trick, please. Okay, nice. They banished one Solid Strike, but we have the other one. Princess always eats the finger. True. Based and true. Nope, not activating any effects. Have you seen Debunk? Yeah, Debunk is an interesting card. That's like the counter trap that negates and banishes, right? It's like an interesting card, and it's probably a lot better in this meta, but I don't know. I like to be able to just have a lot more flexibility. Like Psalm Strike lets you negate and destroy anything, even on the field. Okay. So they're going to put my Imseti in the back row, which isn't really that bad. Strike feels good all around. Yeah, it comes up in every situation. It's a fantastic card for any of these types of decks. So this would allow him to get a destroy and a draw, and it would force Imseti to activate his effect. I'm just gonna say no. Probably it's better to wait until they use SP Little Knight, but it would have been hard to wait that long. Oh, I just realized. Okay, this could be really funny. No, that'd be too greedy. Okay. So at this point, are all of these... Okay. Yeah, not yet. So what I'm debating is I could use Paleozoic Marilla to, I could trap her into a Paleozoic Marilla to send an Elemental Burst to blow up their board. But they have a lot of follow-up in their hand, so I think what I'm probably going to do is trap trick into a Karma Cannon, flip everything face down. This is delayed, right? During the end phase. Yeah, so now if I blow up their board, they're just going to get back their field spell. Although they don't activate the effect, so... Okay. Because I have Rollback Engrave, I'd be able to activate Karma Cannon twice this turn. Iron Thunder will be great. Yeah, that's like an Omni Negate or something, isn't it? It's like an Omni Negate, but also you get to destroy one card on the field. Yeah, Iron Thunder will be really interesting. I'll definitely test it. Yeah, at this point, even if I clear their whole board, they're going to have tons of gas to do stuff afterwards, so I'm going to definitely wait until the battle phase, if possible, to make sure that I survive. Yeah, it's like, I'm not afraid of the board they're going to build, but what I need is to make sure that I have some follow-up, right? Like, we can clear their board pretty consistently, but what we need is to be able to also be able to kill them afterwards. Yeah, they're still doing stuff. This guy's going to let them special summon a banished card. Yeah, sure. Flip him face down, good. They have the spell card that lets them put one of my cards in the back row, so I'm totally fine if he wants Imseti to be face down. Appaloosa? Yeah, that's toast. There's almost part of me that wants Trap Trick at 3 in this deck. I run it at 2 because it's a hard once per turn. And in general, I try not to run cards that are hard once per turn unless I really need to. Have they shuffled their cards back in the deck yet? Yeah, this is probably going to be a good time to use it. Honestly, I could have Torrentialed there instead. Whatever, most of these are Link monsters anyways. You're going to have to banish something with SP Little Knight to save it. We don't need them, like, setting a bunch more back row. Yeah, you should save Appaloosa probably. Like, you can recycle this card even when it's banished pretty straightforwardly, but those cards, I don't know. So we can still use Karma Cannon again if we want to. I don't even know if he used his normal summon yet. Okay. He's using... Does he have Wanted in the grave? Nope, okay. What's his timer at? Yep, there's the field spell. Okay, nice. So we'll probably send whatever we draw to grave to grab Happy. Oh. Interesting. I'm going to try to bait him into using his SP Little Knight. Oh! You fool. You absolute moron. Alright, he might have an Ash Blossom in hand, but we know he has Kurikara, the Sinful Spoil spell. Okay, so he actually has, like, quite a few cards, so I might not grab Grass. Honestly, I think I just need to draw 2. Like, we could send 9 cards to grave, but we already have, like, a... Oh. Oh, whatever. You have to, they needed to activate a monster effect in the main phase for that to work. Whoops. Oh, and of course, yeah, now they activate a monster effect, so... Okay. We'll make probably the zombie vampire to get more cards milled to the grave. Alright, so he's got his starter back. Oh, we have a Cypher again. Yeah, let's zombie vampire. Get a mill, get a steel. Might have an imperm though. Shoot. Okay, we're in big trouble now. Sorry guys. Might 4 hours and 45 minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be cooking my brain a little bit. Yeah, there was definitely a better card I could have grabbed. Yeah. Shoot. The middle clicking shows if he normal summoned. This one? Yeah, how do you see if they normal summoned or not? So he's got one destroy, okay, and then these other engine cards. Yeah, what is this? Does this indicate he still has one more normal summon? Is that what that means? Oh yeah, I could have... Yeah, I think I'm starting to make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I could have detached Imseti, summoned Imseti. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh. I mean... Sure, that's fine. Obviously, he has the battle phase effect that lets him destroy cards equal to the ones that he's pointing to, but... Okay, yeah, that's fine, I don't care. As long as we survive a turn, we're good. We can still Karma Cannon him at any time. The Rescue Ace Field Spell, okay. Alright, so... It looks like he has used his normal summon, apparently. Because it says 0. Okay, good to know. See, you learn something every day. I have like thousands of hours in this game. Never knew that was a feature. What is this for? Does that mean... does this symbol mean something? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let him go to battle phase and flip everything face down. And so far, he doesn't have any cards linked to his World Sea Dragon Zelantis either. Although if he gets 6 monsters on the field, I would also... I was hoping he would have sent Flamberge Dragon there. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's about to make Barone. Okay, we do have to flip him now. Does he still have Link's Revo in the grave? Yeah, he does. Okay, those are special summons. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Link Revo unfortunately is going to get the tuner back in the grave. Hopefully he doesn't have a way to make like Okay, good. So he can destroy one card, and he has, like, some engine. Okay, he's probably gonna get, Hydrant, right? No. He'll send it to grave to summon Hydrant from Banishment Zone. Okay. Do you still have a rollback? No, we used it. Yeah, we're starting to be in a bit of trouble here. Oh, he can't steal any of our monsters. So he has to destroy my horse right now. Okay, he does. Good. And we have a trap trick, so we're not in a terrible spot. This has an effect when it's sent to grave, so we don't need him triggering that this turn. What was this face down again? Let's see. This guy. Okay, so... I mean, I guess I want to force him to banish, but even banishing doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is tricky. I guess we'll just get rid of this guy. He keeps doing that. Is this a robot? You know that doesn't matter. Like, I was seriously debating trying to attack his Link Rebo. Alright, we're gonna have to trap trick into a Torrential Tribute. Okay, he just summons it back. He does flip Happy face over. That's not good. Yeah, we already trap tricked into Karma Cannon, so we can't Karma Cannon again. Yeah, I need to put Needle Sealing back, man. It's just, it's so good. Because here, Needle Sealing would be great, just having that flexibility to choose when you want to blow everything up. I could Pelezoic Marilla to send a rollback to Karma Cannon. Alright. He only has one. He has a negate now. Okay, yeah, we have to go for it. Oh wait, he's summoning a monster. Oh, perfect. This is even better. Yeah, obviously I wish Happy was face up so he wouldn't get destroyed. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he finds a way to kill me here, but... No! Yeah, he just had a little bit too much gas. Yeah, Needle Sealing does conflict with Karma Cannon a little bit. Although in this case it would have been good, because I would have destroyed all their cards without destroying mine. Yeah. Shoot! They got us. Yeah, they even had the cards in hand. If he doesn't bad manner too much, I will let him kill me. Otherwise, we'll just surrender. Okay. That's rough. Yeah, another card that I sometimes miss is Fiend Comedian, because obviously it banishes your opponent's grave or sends a bunch of cards to grave. Yeah. I'm also worrying that I might be starting to make a few more mistakes now. We're getting close to 5 hours of streaming. Ooh, this is a pretty good hand. Runic. Okay. Yeah, I saw the person who was running that math equation trap that banishes all the cards your opponent controls. He was running a small runic package where he just had not this one, the other one, the spell that lets you destroy an opponent's spell or trap card. And so you could either obviously use it like a Cosmic Cyclone to destroy an important spell or trap your opponent has, or you could use it to special summon Huggin, like when your opponent would use like a Feather Dust or something to destroy all your cards, you could summon a Huggin to protect yourself. That sounds like a really interesting package. Like you could just have like one Huggin in your extra deck and like two of the Flashing Fires. Not even have like the Runic Field Spell or anything. Oh, brother. Probably shouldn't have activated that. Alright, let's just see if we can grab a evenly matched. Each time a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except by drawing them, you can draw a card. Well, I mean, okay. So we're probably not going to activate Cursed Eldland then. Is this only during the main phase? No, it's anytime. He hasn't activated any monster effects. Yeah, let's just grab Lord. I don't need them drawing cards just right now. What? Oh no, did he banish the... What? Why did it not... Why didn't it set the Omni Negate? He didn't banish the Omni Negate. Well, I don't want them to get a draw. Okay, and we can't attack this turn. Okay. Banish cards equal to the number they control. Okay, that's fine. This is where having a 60-card deck is also nice, because they can try to banish our cards and we're okay. Oh, is it, Oh, you can't activate their effects either. Okay. Yeah, there's only one continuous trap on the whole field. Gosh, this weird that my monster isn't activating its effect. What could be happening? The lack of reading is strong with this one. True. Oh, this is interesting. We could flip this over so that it can't protect any of their cards. And then Lord can activate because he's on the hand. He's in the hand, he's not on the field. He might have a runic spell that can destroy a card, but I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, probably shouldn't have risked it. Yeah, whatever. No, not happy. You get to draw one, okay. Am I running Blackluster Soldier? I am. Okay, okay. Yeah, Blackluster Soldier could be an interesting choice. Ooh, here we go. Okay. Alright, they're locked into rocks. I mean, in a way, it's good. Oh my gosh, he has so many of these. He already had 2 engraved. Well, we only needed that one effect. Alright, we can send... Okay, what does he want to add to hand? Skilled raid at home, true. Yeah, literally everyone in chat, grave. Read the trap. The floodgate trap. It's the trap, no? The lack of reading. Yeah. Alright, what did he just add to hand? Target a special summon monster. Destroy it. Or negate its effects? Negate its effects. Banish top 3 cards, get a draw 2. Yeah, it's probably good that we didn't resolve grass. Do we still have an elemental burst in our deck? We do, okay. So first, we need to get rid of the floodgate here. Second, we're going to summon the Eldlich and use Conquistador. Oh wait, Shareable Ride also gives you draws when you summon? Oh, I guess I did add a card from my grave to the hand. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, this isn't World. I'm taking a small break. I had a couple of losses. Right now we're 11-9 in Worlds. Destroy a special summon card. Okay. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. Finally. I mean, assuming this actually works. No! Okay. What can we copy? Just Karma Cannon, basically. Okay. Well, we can get a draw 1, and we can actually recycle a banished card. Okay. I like it. So we can roll back onto a Karma Cannon anytime we want. Yeah, I could have sent Fountain, but they can recycle Fountain. I wanted to get Eldlich on the field, there was a chance if they didn't have the right cards, we could have tried to kill them this turn. Luckily, we top decked a pretty great card. Okay, what is this? This is like, so we can only have a certain number of cards on the field or something. Okay. Thanks for the life points. Thanks for the life points. Attack mode. Hold. Yeah, let's make it so they only banish one less card. So now their field spell is going to be negated forever. They're not getting any more draws, and they're not activating quick spells from the hand anymore. We're also going to get Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine in the grave, so if we have any more Conquistadors, we'll be able to do something with it. The lack of reading. Yep, and it's negated, so it's not going to get a search. Alright, so they have multiple cards that say we can't attack. And I think, oh yeah, this card says we can only have one monster on the field at a time. I see. Alright, now we're going to slowly start taking out their floodgates. So we can roll back to get an Omni Negate on any of their floodgates as well. Ooh, or we could do this. We need to get rid of Huggin first, though. I'm messing up. Alright. We'll just be patient. I mean, we negated the fountain, so they're kind of in a lot of trouble. It's just going to take us a turn or two to get through the floodgates. And we do have a Conquistador, so that's going to get us a pop. Yeah, I needed to keep the burst in hand there. We can't attack him. I'll hold on to the Omni Negate for a turn. Right now we have a rollback onto Betrayal. Yeah, without the ability to draw like 2 or 3 cards every turn, they're kind of in trouble. We just have to outlast them. Soon they won't have any life. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the perma-negate as a draw was pretty sick. So we're going to draw a card, and we're going to send it with Eldlich to take out probably, I mean, this works too, I think. Because we still draw a card. Yeah, we'll make like Dingirsu. No, we already they banished a Happy. Alright, so we have to take out the Kaiser Coliseum first. Okay, they banished 3 more cards. Yeah, we need to get a move on here. It would really suck if we lose this. Take out Kaiser Coliseum first. Oh wait, oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. if we take out Hugin, then Kaiser Coliseum doesn't matter. Oh, brother. Yeah, 5 hours, it's getting to me. It's getting to me pretty hard here. We can't attack because of either of the floodgates so far. Is there anything we could summon that we care about? No. Okay, so we need to take out both of these. Alright. We'll give them one more turn. So we have a Pop with Conquistador. We have an Omni Negate with Rollback. Oh wait, I might have actually been able to win last turn. Oh well. Yeah, hopefully they don't deck us out here. Oh, is that right? If we, can I roll back onto Elemental Burst right now and destroy all the cards that he has? If another card... Oh... Why didn't I make SP to get rid of a Floodgate? I would have to make an extra deck monster, so I'd have to make the Dark Charmer, but in order to summon out Eldlich, I needed to use an Eldlixir. So let's see if this works. Yeah, that's right, because Guardian Chimera can destroy her plus other stuff. Okay. Well, I'm a little dumb, but... that game probably went on longer than it needed to. Alright. Ooh, nice. Alright, I think that's enough of a palate cleanser. Let's get back to the World Championship. It took a while, but we got there. Okay, going first. Yeah, our record right now is 11-9 in Stage 2, which, I mean, considering we're running Eldlich, I mean, that seems pretty solid. This seems pretty solid. Alright, I literally have never seen Droll and Lockbird, like, maybe more than once in a long time, so I'm just gonna bet that they don't have it. Let's grab this. It's just gonna be like either discard fodder or like it can protect our life points. Yeah, we don't make these guys very often, unfortunately. They're super cool, but what card will I grab? Yeah, I didn't get any sort of resistance, so I don't think they have grass. Okay, what did we get? Obviously a rollback onto a Trap Trick, so we can do whatever. We have multiple Marillas, so we can send all the cards we want. This is going to set an Eldlixir. So we'll just summon Eldlich, honestly. Interesting. What do you think, folks? Is that a good Gamma? Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. We're already going to be able to set an Eldlixir, but I'll just send another Eldlich, honestly. Yeah, the Marillas are going to be able to send multiple rollbacks. Well, actually, because we already have a rollback, it will probably be an elemental burst. Terrible Gamma. Yeah, it's like, I mean, to be fair, it's there aren't a lot of monster effects that we do activate, and they want to activate it before they have their own monsters on the field, but... Alright, okay, Rescue Ace. Okay, we have 2 Solemn Strikes and a one Solemn Strike and a Waquero. You can add a Rescue Ace spell to your hand. I think I'm gonna negate the summon of Princess. I think that's what I'm gonna do with Solemn Strike. Because I can blow up their whole board anytime I want. Like, even if they have an Ash Blossom, I can just summon anyways. In defense mode, okay? If you say so. Like, he can set 4 cards here, I don't care. Yep, go ahead. You're in defense mode, you're going to attack me this turn. Destroy. Summon. Something. Okay. So you must have the other trap in hand. Okay. You have 4 more cards. What do you want to do with them? Three cards? Is that your whole turn? Can I go? Is for me? Come on, baby. Okay. Yeah, we'll let them link summon here too, because when he goes to grave, he'll special this guy. Battle? Yeah, go ahead. This guy should have been in attack mode. Yeah, it's too bad he's gonna get to summon Airlifter when I blow up everything, but... If he has an Ash Blossom, I'm not even gonna negate it. I'm just gonna use the other one. Okay. Nice board, bro. Emergence always summons in defense? Oh, yeah, that might be true. Yeah. That's the thing, like, we can take out our opponent's board, we just need to also have the engine to kill them. So in that case, obviously, we had the engine, which is Eldlich and stuff. GG, easy money. 12. Going second. Okay. Grass, you'll love to see it. A Prosperity and an Eldland as like baits. Yeah, solid. Okay. Invoked. He's cooking. Ah, Horus, okay. I'm surprised he didn't, Oh, okay. I thought he did something else, but he didn't, so... How long am I gonna stream? I don't know, man. I didn't think I would stream for 5.5 hours, but I guess that's where we're at. To be fair, I also didn't think that my first ever stream would have, like, 50 to 60 viewers the entire time. So the fact that y'all are here, you know, it's given me energy. Like, I'd be gaming this weekend anyways. So I'm having a good time. Because of that, I'm still streaming. But yeah, how much longer am I going to stream? That's a good question. I'm, like, debating, because I am starting to get, like, hungry. Like, I had lunch before stream, and now it's starting to get to dinner time where I'm at. So I'm debating ending stream soon, but we actually have 60 viewers now, which is, like, the most we've had all day. Like, it's been around 50 all day, but now it's, like, climbing, so... it's the ever-present debate, right? Number go up versus, you know, bodily function. You just don't believe in us. I've underestimated you. Yeah, exactly. You want to try pure Eldlich this stream? Yeah, I would probably do that, on, like, the ranked ladder, which I don't think any of my Eldlich decks are quote-unquote pure, but, like, a 40-card Eldlich Horus deck I have and is probably very strong. Okay, so, basically, what is this guy doing? Okay, so Invoke Mechaba requires you to have a card in your hand, man. Alright, first let's see what we grab. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably grab the Insetti. I mean, obviously, what I should do is grab the evenly matched. But I'm a bit of a gambler. I think we're gonna hit all the cards we need off of this grass. Evenly matched, blowback. See? Never doubt. Real nice board you got there. You didn't even let me banish it face down. Yeah. To be fair, I probably should have activated Insetti to make sure that I didn't mill all 3 copies of King Sark, but whatever. The best Mechaba is just for show. Yeah, it's nice. What's that thing? It's just like, I think it's the Simpsons meme. I like him. He's neat. Or whatever. That's how they feel about Mechaba. Going second. Here we go. We got no diamond prize in stage 2, right? Yeah, we don't get any gems. It's just for kind of, bragging rights or the ability to, like, you know, go to the World Championship or whatever. It's unfortunate, though, because, I mean, I don't know if there's, like, really any better way to do it, but the way they do it is, like, the number of wins. Like, you have to win a bunch. So, it's hard for anyone who doesn't dedicate, like, enormous amounts of time to playing the game in order to qualify. Even if, like, you're theoretically, like, a very good player and you have a very good deck, it's more about the time commitment. Which is sort of like the thing where in college, right? You know, part of college is like, yeah, sometimes all the tests aren't things you're going to be able to use in the real world, but knowing how to study, how to manage time, to be able to go to classes and have all these other things, is still a really valuable skill. So in the same way, having someone who gets to the top of the World Championship ladder that is willing to dedicate the time necessary to get there means they're probably going to, like, show up and actually be good. So basically, what I'm saying is if you want to get to the top of the World Championship, you have to put in a lot more time than some other people might be able to. We'll see. Some sort of an ad ignister deck. I really hope they make like a 6 material Arrival who's like 6,000 attack and unaffected by card effects, and then we can trap trick into Karma Cannon. Like Paleozoic Marilla send whatever, like a rollback or something. Trap trick into Karma Cannon. Paleozoic Marilla summons from grave because of trap trick. Trap trick, sets Karma Cannon flips both the Marilla and everything else. That'd be sick, but obviously that's probably not what they're gonna do. Damn, dude, you're wise as fuck. I never thought of college like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of something that I've heard before. So it's kind of one of those things where you acquire knowledge from people and then you try to pass it on. And while you're passing it on, you can also pass it off as your own knowledge. Drinking lots of water. I have a very nice chair, so it's very easy for me to just sit back and chill. It's got good back support, which is always a must. I mean, they might actually make the Arrival. I mean, they've got all the different monsters and different attributes. Have you tried back check? I know, like, consciously that backjack is a good card. I probably should try it more often. Like, it's good for setting a bunch of your traps. I feel like backjack is better when it's like it's your only monster and then you're running reasoning, or I mean, we don't really have a normal summon. Yeah, it's like a really interesting, like, consistency card. Yeah, it'd be worth trying, for sure. Leave, Karma, and Evenly all are outs for the big boy. Yeah, that's right. Juggernaut Lead can go up to 6,000 attack. How long is this guy actually going to take his turn? I don't know, man. Like, I can almost understand why some people like to have hand traps, because they don't want to feel like they're being left out for 20 minutes. They want to, like, just be, like, participating. You know what I mean? I can also see why it would be a little frustrating if you're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life, and, like, your opponent is taking a lot longer to think. They don't have all the glowing buttons to tell them what they're allowed to play and what they're not allowed to play. And also the timers are a lot longer. Like here, I think it's like 5 minutes, but there's a little bit of a delay sometimes, like between animations. So even though technically he's only allowed to go for 5 minutes, he can go a lot longer. So a couple of those big Link monsters can like bounce cards I control or that are in my grave, I think. He probably has some hand traps too. Okay, what do we got here? Target cards. Return them to the hand. Okay, up to how many? So he just has Link. He also has this XYZ and Synchro. So like, he can bounce 2. And also Wing Pegasus ad Ignister is an interruption. Okay. I think he has something where like I can't target these. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to Marilla into a rollback. Oh wait, we can target them. Okay. Yeah, would I rather get rid of this or this? Controls ore in their graveyard. Return them to the hand. Okay. So they both do like the same thing. Yeah, I guess I'll go for the one that's a Link 6 instead of the Link 4. Oh, is it unaffected or something? Okay, I think we actually lose here because he can bounce all 4 of the cards that we try to set. Like Trap Trick into Karma Cannon would be the out, but yeah, I think we just lose. Oh, the Link 6 was made unaffected? Oh, so I should have gone for the Link 4. Shoot. Yeah, I could try to threaten to crash with Eldlich. It's just unfortunate because I had to sacrifice a couple cards to get there. He also might just bounce them to hand. Also, I think maybe what I could have done is sent like Torrential Tribute. That way, if he activates an effect, I would still have my Thrust. Yeah, I think my win condition was Thrust. I think I wasn't careful with it. The Link 4 would have immediately been revived by the Link 6, yeah. Yeah, I think I really messed up here. I needed to use the Thrust. And I needed to get him to activate some sort of a monster effect, and I needed to pray that he doesn't have a... Yeah. The thing is, if he also had like an Ash Blossom, we're toast. And even if we mill like rollback onto like Karma Cannon or Elemental Burst, like these cards can target cards in our grave. So I think we're gonna have to. There's just no way, unfortunately. I mean, I think what we needed to draw evenly matched. I think that was the out. Oh well. 13 and 10 in stage 2. Yeah, rip. Okay. Yeah, chat, how are your days going? Where are all you from? Like, some of you said you were from Indonesia, which I thought was cool. Ooh, activate a monster effect. Nice. We get to punish. Like, it seems like I have a much more international audience than I would have thought, just because I'm a English speaker. Alright, so we can set a card, so it's going to be some sort of a trap. We don't have a rollback engrave. I feel like Trap Trick is probably the right play, just to give us flexibility. We got New Jersey. Oh man. Everything's legal in New Jersey, as they sang in the famous song Hamilton. Brazil here. Very cool, dude. Where are you from? I'm American. Is the 60 card version better than the 40 card version? I like the play style of the 60 card version. Like the 60 card version has like grass, it has thrust. The 40 card version is like more consistent, but you don't get to mill 15 cards and banish your opponent's entire field face down, unfortunately. Okay. The Chosen One. He's not currently in New Jersey. He's just from New Jersey. Fair enough. Oh, zombies. Okay. This could be interesting. Sprite versus Mountain Dew. I honestly don't really drink pop or any of those kind of sugary beverages. He might make it Dingirsu here. Oh, Photon board. That's not going to help you. Oh, he had a interrupted Kaiju Slumber. That's cool. Yeah, I do wish you could see what your opponent's decks had, because this guy seems like he has an interesting deck. I have 3 copies of Kaiju Slumber. I really like those Kaiju decks. Is this like some sort of a going second deck? Like Forbidden Droplets, Kaiju Slumber. I feel like we have to Carbocannon here. Like, he's summoned all 4 of the horse names. I don't want him to make Dingirsu and, you know, send one of my cards non-targeting. He can summon Plague Spreader if he sacrifices the card in his hand, but zombies versus zombies. True and based. I'm from Straya. I do not know where that is, but I'm sure it's a cool place if it's got cool people like my viewers from it. Let's see, what do we want to Trap Trick into? Honestly, let's just get some Eldlich engine going, because we can, yeah, this is right. This is the right play. Because on our turn, we can set a Conquistador, and then on their turn, before they start flipping cards, we can take out the Sarcophagus. We'll probably drop a card. Yep, we'll drop the Insetti to... Okay, yep, this is working out. So we can summon the Insetti and the Happy, and we'll also have this card. Alright, there's definitely a way to win here. We just have to be smart enough to find the path. It starts, obviously, with summoning both of these. Are there enough spell cards? Okay, yes. Do they have any dark? They do. Okay. Do we have, what synchro monsters do we have? Oh my gosh. Okay, this could be crazy. Okay, so Dark Charmer. Now, does this work? Yo! Alright, so we definitely want to banish... Alright, what were the 2 face-down cards again? Chaos Angel is back! Okay, I needed to really quickly check what the face-down cards were. I'm probably gonna banish the... Okay, it's, Imseti and Happy? I think we have to banish the Happy. Oh, whoops. Alright, Celine. The extra deck is popping off, baby! Alright. Obviously. And we'll do access code, which has 2 pops. So at this point, our cards can't be destroyed by battle because of the Dark Chaos Angel. Yeah. Honestly, do we just destroy these 2 and swing for game? We can still get game by popping it. Okay. Just to be safe. Maybe to be bad-mannered, but whatever. And if for some reason we're like 200 life points away from defeating them, we can also XYZ both of our level 10s into the level 10 package. Only synchros can't be destroyed by battle. Right, yeah, I made that first mistake. Was summoning Garunix not game? It destroys all monsters on the field, so it would have destroyed our own. Oh, I guess we, okay, that's a fair point, because we did have the, Golden Sarcophagus. Yeah, we probably could have summoned Garunix there, too. We just had a lot of pathways to deal with them. Nice. 14 and 10. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different pathways to victory. Going second. Not bad, assuming they don't have anything that pops King Sarcophagus. This would be really good at going first hand. Alright, our opponent, he's thinking. He knows he must make the absolute optimal play. Oh, wow. I'll try Snake Eyes. How original. With some Rescue Ace cards in it. Daring today, aren't we, sir? I mean, this is pretty good, though. Okay, they might... I take that back. They'll probably make IP Masquerena, which will go into SP to banish our King Sark. Yeah, the Horus monsters are unaffected by things that would destroy them if they don't target. So in that case, our Horus monsters wouldn't have been destroyed by Garunix. So, like, it clears their board, and we don't have to do nearly as much summoning. Yeah, because I do think the path that I took might have been more susceptible to a Nibiru, because all their cards are face down, so Nibiru wouldn't have tributed them. Do they have a Flamber's Dragon, or even a way to get to Flamber's Dragon? Yeah, because how are they getting their IP out of the grave? Is it going to be Whale? Okay, Raging Phoenix. What does that add? Is it just the Omni Negate? So do they already have the Omni Negate in their deck, or do they not even run it? Like, what was the... Negate. So that's a destroy. Steal. So it's just the negate card. So they might have the destroy in hand or the Omni Negate in hand. Well, we've got Called By for their Promethean Princess. Assuming they don't pop King Sarcophagus, we're going to pop off. Yeah, this is the 60-card version of Mr. Chunks. Yeah, does he have a Max C in hand? What is this? That'd be funny if he top-decked a Max C. How about no? Yeah, someone in chat said earlier the princess always gets the finger. Sad but true. Yeah, I thought Chaos Angel protects all monsters from battle, Chitsu. It's just all Synchro monsters are unaffected is the one. Because usually Eldlich makes it with 2 light level 5 monsters, but that time we made it with 2 dark monsters, with Insetti and a dark level 2 tuner we stole from them. Alright, I'm pretty sure the trap they had was the negate. Right? Yeah. No, it's the destroy. Okay. They might also have the negate, and that's why they didn't, Interesting. Do they also have either the negate or an infirm? He might even let this go through, even if he has the negate. Oh, he's just gonna steal my Horus? Okay. You don't have the King Sarcophagus, so he's not protected from being destroyed. Oh, I wanted the Called By. Whatever. I just want to get another... I don't want to get the rollback engrave. It probably was a mistake to set that card before we started doing stuff. While it's in your grave. Okay, so we won't deal with that yet. Yeah, let's just force him to banish cards in order to get it back on the field. Oh, okay, it doesn't do it during the damage step. Okay, that was almost a huge mistake. But it wasn't, so we're good. Alright, they're gonna get their engine rolling. They're gonna use the field spell to recycle and get a draw. They're gonna resummon the level 9. And when they resummon the level 9, I'm gonna blow everything up. Yeah, at this point we have 3 board wipes. 2 torrential tributes plus the transaction rollback. We're in a good spot. Shinny asks, have I ever played Pure Eldlich? Yeah, many times. I play the 40 card version, like maybe like a few months ago even. 40 card version, more floodgate heavy, don't even have the Horus cards. It's not bad. Yeah, we're still gonna wait until they summon the level 9. And the way they're gonna summon the level 9... Shoot! Oh, I don't like that. Because now our Happy isn't protected. But they're gonna link this off probably into an SP Little Knight, unfortunately. Honestly, maybe I should have just blown the board up there. I have 2 Torrentials, I don't need them banishing my King Sarcophagus. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I needed a Torrential. Yep, SP Little Knight. Nightmare Phoenix. Okay, I'll take it. Go for the back row. Go for the face downs. Okay, fine. I'm gonna... No. You know what? I learned my lesson. Pop it. Don't let him make an SP Little Knight to get a banish off too. So he's gonna be able to get a special summon off of the level 8. And then I'm gonna blow it up then. Why did you start playing Eldlich? The reason I kind of started my channel and playing Eldlich through that was because, like, Transaction Rollback came out, and it was a really cool card that I wanted to be able to use. And Eldlich is a deck that synergizes really well with Transaction Rollback, because it's a card you want to get in the grave. And Eldlich loves putting its traps in the grave. It gets a lot of advantage off of that. Nope, try again. Why no more reasoning? Honestly, it's mostly because of the Horus package. I feel like you can run reasoning if you don't run Horus. But because the Horus package has so many monsters, it's just reasoning doesn't get value. Like, I tried running reasoning and Horus, but ultimately what happens is, like, you're only milling like 4 or 5 cards to the grave, and at that point it's just not really worth it. Did he mill back the level 9? That was weird. So he gets Destroy. Okay. He didn't use that card. Interesting. Interesting choice. So he has one interruption. Ooh, that's rough. No! Oh, I think we lose here. Oh, man. That's too bad. We were in a good spot for most of that. How did I find Elemental Burst? Honestly, so the thing is, part of the reason why I liked making YouTube videos is because I watch a ridiculous amount of YouTube. Like, it's kind of like the main form of entertainment that I have. Like, I could do other stuff, obviously, but, like, when I'm in my downtime, or, like, honestly driving to work, or, like, while I'm doing kind of menial tasks, like, around the house and stuff, I'll have YouTube on, I'll be watching, listening, and so I found someone, I feel bad, I can't even remember who it was. They had some deck where they were running Eldlich, and they had Elemental Burst in it, and I think I left a comment on the video like, whoa, that's insane. And that was how I kind of started including it. Now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that that person found Elemental Burst because Joshua Schmidt and his community have been doing a lot of stuff with the Paleozoics. So Paleozoic is another deck that features a lot of trap cards, that likes having trap cards sent to the grave. So obviously when Transaction Rollback came out, Paleozoic players are kind of like me with Eldlich, where they're like, ooh, I see a lot of synergies, this could be really interesting. So Paleozoic players probably were the ones who discovered Elemental Burst, and then whoever I was watching saw it, and then I saw them. And then, like, a few months later, I saw Joshua Schmidt, and I saw he had been playing Elemental Burst in Paleozoics for months. I was like, oh. For some reason, I thought I was making a big discovery, but, you know, it's important to always be humble. Like, there's always someone finding something. Joshua Schmidt found Burst after you, I think? Ooh, maybe. I mean, I have no idea. That'd be fun, because to be fair, I don't, yeah. Oh, what was I even saying? Oh my gosh, I'm having so much brain fog. Yeah, like, you know, I discovered it from someone, that person probably discovered it somewhere. I mean, obviously a lot of people are trying Transaction Rollback with all sorts of stuff. They're like, ooh, can we copy Witch's Strike? Can we copy, you know, this trap, that trap? And, like, Elemental Burst is a rare trap card that's not situational. Like, you don't need your opponent to do something in order to activate it. For example, there's the new trap card that's going to come out in Master Duel soon that's like banish all cards your opponent controls instead of destroy all cards your opponent controls. And that card is worded in a way where you can't copy it at any time. It's only when its specific conditions are met. But Elemental Burst is a card that was worded very poorly, so we can copy it at any time. So that's why I like it as opposed to other wacky traps that people like to copy. I think that answers that question. I'm just honestly going off on a lot of tangents right now. Let's see. I like your old friend Fiend Comedian. Yeah, I like Fiend Comedian too. Yeah, if you've been watching some of the stream, you kind of see my deck building sort of like philosophy and how I think about deck building. It's not super rigorous. Like, I'm just like, okay, I like these ratios, they make sense, and then I play for a while, I'm like, oh, you know, whenever this card comes up, it feels bad, and then I take it out. Which, like, you should be more on top of things. Like I talked about in my most recent video, that I played against one of the moderators for DK's Discord channel that has like the Eldlich channel under it, because I'm on there a lot and just like chatting with random people about Eldlich and stuff, and it's kind of fun. But like, you know, the moderator like contacted me like, Met Dog, 100% win rate versus Met Dog. I was like, oh no. But then we had like a nice conversation. They recommended I throw in Magician's Souls, and their reasoning was like, they're clearly going like, okay, so you use this math to show like, okay, you want this card 30 in your hand 30% of the time, then that means you want this ratio. If you want it in your hand 40% of the time, then you use that ratio, which is totally foreign to me in terms of how I think about deck building, but it probably shouldn't be. Like, it's very, you know, probably a better way to do it than the way I'm doing it. So the point is, I had Fiend Comedian in my deck. I had too many games where like I was against someone that wasn't Fire King Snake Eye or any other type of Snake Eye deck, and Fiend Comedian wasn't doing enough for me, so I took it out, and I've never gotten to a point where I put it back in. But Fiend Comedian's a good card. Speaking of which, I mean, we're in a great spot. All their interruptions are contingent on us not having evenly matched. And I think you have to run evenly matched at 3. I was running it at 2, but it's just so good. Obviously, they're going to keep a probably this fire monster, because it's a monster effect negate. Alright, we'll see if they try to activate a Max C. Or an Ash Blossom or something. Okay. We'll give them hope. Yeah, I think Called By is kind of a must at this point. There's just too many... Okay. Alright. Yeah, there's too many good cards to banish in the grave. My favorite part of deck building is the map. Yeah, I think it's like something that I need to like discover, and then once I do that, then it'll open up a whole new world. Because honestly, that is a fun thing, is like without even like playing the actual deck itself or like seeing how good it is. Like, deck building itself is really fun. Called by Ambler Whale? Yeah, I could call by the Ambler Whale instead of Princess, but it's royal rare. How can I not? Alright, what do we have? Obviously we have Called by... Uh-oh. They're going to be able to start destroying cards. So far they can only destroy one. They go to battle phase? Why? You know how King's Sarcophagus works. Okay. I guess there's like some effect that triggers because a card was destroyed. Okay. Is this all during the battle step? I'm not getting the prompts to be able to negate. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have used Called By already. Well, whatever they do, I'm going to be able to activate Inseti. Not Called By, please. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, so they have 2 Fire Kings, so they get 2 pops. They're only popping 1 card, so they're only popping the Sarcophagus, okay. Yeah, who do we send to grave? If this card is destroyed, yeah, no. Yeah, I guess I could have Karma Cannon at some point. But Ash Blossom? Even if he has an Ash Blossom, see, here's a reason to not use your... Aw. So, what does this do when it's destroyed? I feel like the effect will go off. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. He's going to Princess, destroy it, summon itself back out, but then we'll have an Eldlich in the grave, so it's fine. Math is fun when it's not schoolwork, exactly. It has to have a purpose, like destroying your enemies. Nice, okay. Yeah, maybe Banishing Princess would have been better, just because it's like... she keeps coming back, you know? And now if I destroy her, the Ampler Whale's gonna pop a card. And you had a Karma Cannon anyways. No. Yeah, and the other thing is if we had not summoned Eldlich, it never would have gotten banished. But... whatever. We have a Karma Cannon. What do they have in grave? Okay. So as soon as they like normal summon that level 1 and then they stop doing stuff, I can Karma Cannon them end their turn. Should have King Sarked the Ponix. Yeah, I guess I should have realized that they were up to something. Alright, they've got the Ampler Whale. Very cool, very cool. They have the island, which... okay, they're not going to use it. I probably could have summoned Merla there. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely need to play more against Fire Kings to know when the choke points are. To be fair, if I King's Sarked the Ponix, then he would have crashed with Ambler Whale, but at least he'd be down in Ambler Whale. But then Ambler Whale would summon out his princess. I'm kind of hoping that he pops my Conquistador, because then we have the full engine online instead of just multiple golden land traps. Although we are still running the Chaos Angel, so... Yeah, I think he's going to make the rank 8 and destroy my back row. Very interesting stuff. Or just a Nightmare Phoenix. I mean, that's better for me, honestly. Oh, he doesn't even bother discarding to destroy it? Okay. Get some link material. Yeah, he does have Princess, so he could pop one of these cards. Okay. Pop Marilla. Isn't it scary? Oh! So, Paleozoic Marilla is unaffected by monster effects. Oh, okay. They're gonna still destroy a card. Whatever. Do they have any light monsters? Yeah, I guess they're gonna try to destroy both. Okay, hold up. Do we have Blackluster Soldier? Okay. Yeah, what do they have? They can activate something. For some reason, they're not activating Max C. Do they have any dark monsters that we would care about? Oh, I could steal their... Okay, here we go. They might have, what's it called? Effect Veiler? That would be a bit of a bummer. They also might have Nibiru, but, you know, we'll take it. Don't have a choice. Oh, I see. They have this card that's going to start popping cards. Okay. Yeah, they have a quick effect pop, like, all the time. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess I should have been conservative there. I should have just activated Lord in hand and waited until next turn to do something. Yeah, there the plan was to try to steal their Diabell Star to, you know, get the Diabell Star package rolling. And then obviously we can Selene into access code, you know. Okay. So they don't destroy it. So they can still Princess. Do I have anything to get a draw off of? No. Okay. Yeah, do you want a Promethean Princess now? If you Promethean Princess now, I'm going to set the Sinful Spoils card and lock it in the back row. Okay, so here's the question. They have Promethean Princess, which can go into whatever they want to at any time. So Selene is out of the question. Although, if we could do Selene, we could grab Imseti. No, it's an effect, okay. I think this, I could be totally wrong. In fact, I'm probably wrong. It might be time for the Blackluster Soldier. They have a bunch of cards that can pop, so we need to use this now. We'll lock you in the back row. I think they can out this, but it might be hard for them. We'll see. Yeah, chat, tell me if I'm crazy, if Blackluster Soldier was the right play here, but I feel like untargetable, indestructible, 4,500... Like, they have ways to get over a 3,500 Eldlich, but in order to deal with him, I feel like they have to make, like, what's it called? Underworld Goddess? And I don't even know if they run Underworld Goddess, typically. And even if they do run Underworld Goddess, they have to sacrifice 4 monsters. Because he's a Link 3, they can't do like a Link 2 and 2 other cards to sacrifice 3 monsters plus him. Like, they have to do 4 full monsters. And then at that point they're down 4 monsters, which is fair trade. Like, I know against Runic, they have... The way they deal with Blackluster Soldier is by having floodgates that make it so you can't attack. And that's just about it. Labyrinth, obviously they have Karma Cannon, which kind of takes out any tower card, but... Yeah, chat, tell me, is there a card that Fire King Snake Eyes has that can get higher attack than Blackluster Soldier? Is it just access code? What do they have? How are they getting over this guy? Yeah, I think they might be going access code, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, they can't destroy him, so, like, like that by card effect, I mean, they have to go to battle, so at least we're going to be like alive for a turn. Zelantis, shoot. Yeah, because after Zelantis Banish, it's back to 3,000 attack. And I guess it's probably not considered Link summoned after that. I think the days of having 4,500 attack being insurmountable are probably over. Seto Kaiba would be very sad. That is, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon isn't enough. Is he going to grab his Diabell Star and try to go for the Sinful Spoils card? No, Nightmare Phoenix. Okay. Okay, so Fire Kings do run Underworld Goddess. Okay. Yeah, like they need to have 4 monsters on the field because it requires, like 4+ monsters or whatever. Which, in theory, you could do 2 level 2s. Okay, Raging Phoenix, does he get a higher attack? I think he gets a higher attack if he gets destroyed. Okay. He's, like, trying. I see, okay, yeah. Yep, so he destroys himself, and then he summons himself from grave. But, I mean... Are you excited for Edison format? True. Okay. Because we destroyed a card by battle, we get to activate this effect. How much attack is this going to have? Hold on. 2,800. Gain the attack of that monster. So 2,800. We have to do math. Quick. How much is 2,800 plus 18? 580? Oh my gosh. $6,000. Bro, get bent. You had the out, but I had the out to your out. Oh my god, I love this. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna bother summoning Eldlich so they can Promethean Princess, blah blah blah. Should I gain 1,500 more attack, or I think I'm just gonna... Ooh, maybe I could make a second attack. I'm just gonna banish the field spell. Okay, that is an amazing duel. So now we do need to get this off the field for next turn, but we already have the Cursed Eldland, or we already have Elixir, so now we also have a non-targeting destroy. Top 10 anime endings. Oh my gosh, that was freaking awesome. And part of the reason it was awesome is, like, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Being this incredibly complicated game is, like, on the one hand, in order to play optimally, you... Yeah. That was outstanding. Okay, so Blackluster Soldier can't leave my deck anymore. Yeah, I need to do something with that. Obviously, that's going to be like a video or something, but okay. Woohoo! Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! All right, chat. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. This is the first stream I've ever done. Feels really bad, but I think we have to call it on a high note here. This VOD is still going to be publicly available on my channel. You just like go to live streams. It'll also be available on, you know, like it's going to be easy to access. It'll probably show up in your recommended feed. I'm going to show off the deck profile here for everyone who wants to, but I think this is going to be where we call it. So at this point, I'm getting really fast at my deck profiles too. We have the Psyframe Gamma package, which I feel like didn't come up a ton, but it's nice to negate and destroy a card. We have our pot cards, which increase our consistency. We ended up dropping the Diabellstar package down to 2, and honestly, I feel like we didn't really miss it. Like, I feel like this was a solid card to only have it 2. It came up exactly the amount we needed it. We didn't really have duplicates of it in our hand. It giving us access to the Sinful Spoil cards, to this Omni Negate that allows us to deal with almost anything. You can use this Omni Negate twice per turn by getting rollback. It has great synergy with Lord of Heavenly Prison. I like the Diabellstar package a ton. We can also like steal our opponent's Diabellstars in order to do stuff. We're also running the Horus package, so just these 4 cards. Like, I really like Duomef, but you know, having bricks in your hand feels really bad. Like, we were playing live and there was like there was a sequence where there were like 5 duels. 3 of them had happy in them. So you just, and like when you just have happy, it's not good enough. So we ultimately just have it as happy. We don't have Duomef, we don't have the other cards, just these guys. You can grab them really easily with the King Sarcophagus. They give you a lot of value by being able to discard these cards. Namely Transaction Rollbacks, Elemental Bursts, all the Eldlich cards. It's a great package. We have the Golden Lord himself, obviously, the big boy. He's pretty fantastic. He's able to do everything you need to. He's a level 10, which synergizes with our extra deck. He's indestructible. The big thing is that you send him to grave, and you get a lot of value off of him and all of your trap cards going to grave. It's pretty sweet. That's kind of the whole synergy, is that you have your Eldlich cards, and you have all of your Golden Land and Eldlich cards that go to grave. We have Lord of Heavenly Prison. It makes our cards indestructible, which is nice because you'll notice this format, there are a billion cards that destroy your entire field, destroy all your cards. There are multiple times today where I would just search out Lord of Heavenly Prison and put him in my hand instead of like grass or something else. More consistency cards. We have Grass, which is great. You dump like 20 cards in your hand, which ideally is like 3 copies of Transaction Rollback plus an Elemental Burst, which you can use rollback to copy it and blow up your opponent's entire field. Or you can copy an Evenly Match to banish your opponent's entire field face down. It's great. And Foolish Burial Goods. Like, there are a lot of times where you just want to send an Elemental Burst, want to send a Transaction Rollback, banish everything your opponent controls. It's another way to get exactly what you need in the grave. Triple Tactics Thrust, kind of an MVP card. Going second, it's outstanding. Your opponent's always activating cards, activating monster effects. They're like activating Ash Blossoms to stop your cards, activating Maxes, whatever. And it's able to get you a ton of value. Even going first, you can set like a Torrential Tribute or a Karma Cannon or a Trap Trick. So like our deck is able to take advantage of Thrust in the ways that other decks even aren't able to. We have Cursed Eldland at 3. It's always been really good going second, being able to add an Eldlich to your hand and target a card, send it to grave. But now, with the Horus package and the Diabellstar package, it's also really good going first, because you add cards to your hand and you get value off of all the discards that you're doing. Called by the Grave comes up a ton. Banish Promethean Princess, banish whatever they have. You'll love to see it. Torrential Tribute and Karma Cannon are huge. You do massive board wipes. This is a format where there are a lot of decks that are primarily link-based, so Karma Cannon sends everything to grave, Torrential Tribute pops everything. Despite the rumors, it's still a great card. I don't want to drop it down to 2. Trap Trick gives you super consistency. It allows you to go into any traps you want, any of your blowout cards, get your engine online. You could even go into an evenly matched. You can copy Trap Trick with a transaction rollback in grave. So even if you just mill it, you're getting a lot of value. Paleozoic Marilla, there are times it'll Trap Trick just to get to Paleozoic Marilla. If you have 2 Paleozoic Marillas, you have a board wipe. If you have 1 plus a Torrential Tribute or a Karma Cannon, you have 2 of whatever that massive board wipe was. It's awesome. Evenly matched. I'm surprised to see we're running it at 2 in this deck. I felt like it comes up the correct amount for what you're looking for. Like, you probably should run evenly matched at 3 just because it's so good. But we have enough consistency cards. We usually get it in grave and copy it with transaction rollback. It's really good. Finally, let's see. Solemn Strike, great going first, great going second. It's an outstanding counter trap that just stops any monster your opponent has, no matter where they are. And the only floodgate that we have is Skill Drain, which still gets a ton of value and it hits like every deck. The issue I have with floodgates is usually just that they don't hit enough decks because the format is so diverse with so many different types of decks, so many different, like if you have Tikaboo, like some decks it kills, some decks it doesn't. If you have Rivalry, some decks it kills, some decks it doesn't. But Skill Drain is the one reliable friend. It always is strong. We're running Omega, because we run Gamma. Like if you summon during your turn, you can make this guy. I had like 30, 40 duels today. I literally never made Omega. It's probably unnecessary. We could take it out for something else. Chaos Angel, it's one of those flex spot cards. You could probably replace it with a couple of other cards like Sky Prison, for example. But when he does come up, he's an absolute Chad, unaffected by our opponent's monster effects. Banish a card, big attack, kill them, awesome. We didn't make Dingirsu or Garunix a ton going second, which is too bad. They're both fantastic going second cards to remove a random card or blow up all monsters on the field, which like your indestructible Eldlich or your Horus monsters with King Sark are unaffected by that. It destroys a card, you can destroy a spell card. After it's destroyed, it summons itself back. Fantastic. We have the level 10 package. Again, it doesn't come up a ton, mostly because like if you already have an Eldlich and a Lord of Heavenly Prison on the field, you probably have game, but I'm not ready to get rid of it just yet. Divine Arsenal Zeus, obviously you can make it once you attack with the XYZs. Imduck is mostly there to link off one of these guys in order to make your SP Little Knight so that it actually gets a banish. We have the Light Charmer and the Dark Charmer. You can make using these dark monsters or these light monsters. And also it's only 2 monsters including a light monster, so a lot of times you can have one of these plus a Paleozoic Marilla that you've summoned from grave, and there you go. You've got everything banished, or you've got your engine rolling, which allows you to go up into a Selene or an access code, which going into Selene and then access code allows you to destroy 2 cards because you usually make it using a Dark Charmer plus Selene, or maybe you have a Dark Charmer or an SP engrave or something. Honestly, Imduck came up so little that I am considering cutting it, but anyways, this is a great way to deal with towers and to pop a couple cards. It's very flexible, comes up more than you might think. And finally, we have the Giga Chad, the Blackluster Soldier, the Soldier of Chaos. He can be made with any 3 monsters of different names, so you can put him in pretty much any deck at all that summons like a decent amount of monsters. As long as he's made using a level 7 or higher, which we have Diabell Star, we have the horse cards, like pretty much all of our big monsters, as long as at least one of them is a high level monster, then he's indestructible and untargetable. Honestly, his big weakness is that he only has 3,000 attack, so a lot of times decks can just hit over him, or like being untargetable and indestructible isn't good enough these days. Like, people have ways to banish him non-targeting, to send him to grave with Karma Cannon, whatever. But against certain decks, in certain matchups, he's an absolute killer. In the last duel, obviously, he was amazing. Snake Eyes comboed forever. They used all the cards in their extra deck. They finally found a way to out him by making a monster with 4,600 attack. But in order to do that, they had to crash into him with a weaker monster, and doing that activates his effect, which is every time he destroys an opponent's monster by battle, it does one of these three things. Gains attack, can make a second attack during your next battle phase, which you can do if like your opponent's just trying to set a card every turn, so that's a way to kind of get over that and kill them. The most frequent thing you'll do is actually banish a card on the field. Usually it's a way to get like a non-targeting banish if there's something really tricky. Yeah, absolute Giga Chad. This has been a ton of fun. 6.5 hour live stream. I don't know if I'll have the energy to live stream tomorrow too. I might end up being in Decade's tournament tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I have a number of other commitments that might come up, but I hope you had a lot of fun, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.